Oh, I forgot I had this new mic. Like I had to turn it on. All right, what's up, everyone? Good morning. Good morning. Hope we're doing all right. Well, you can see on my chart here, we came up and tapped into the same area, this 950 area. I still really want us to test into the 25K on NQ. We didn't quite get there, but it's tough to play for that after we just rejected where we did. So that 950 kind of area. But if we stay above this right here, kind of where we're at, honestly, if we stay above 750, even 700, but 750 to 780, over 850s, you're looking for 950s again, and then you're looking for 25K. If you fell any of this area, then you got to hope it holds down here. And if this breaks for whatever reason, boom, you're back down. And the trend continues. So kind of a either way type of thing. We'll use SPX and some other things as confluence here. I mean, really, we haven't gone anywhere. We did gap fill on ES there as well. SPX did not. SPY missed it by 2 pennies. What do we do? What do we do? There's also the NFP right here on. Yeah. All right. See if we can find a trade. How's everyone doing today? I did see this headline yesterday. NVIDIA Meta partnership, new limited partnership. I don't know if that's enough. Ooh, TEM. TEM. I haven't looked at TEM. Okay. TEM up a little bit. That one needs to come out of this. I mean, it's been like just a slow fade compared to some of the other names. If we look at where we're at in the big picture, we're right on the trend line again. We did sweep below some key areas. So this daily low right here, we did sweep below it and push back up. We do have a down sloping 9 up here as well. So a couple things like that. Interesting. If we go to the SPX, same thing. You had this low, you barely swept under it. Kind of looks like a double bottom almost as well. with some price confluence over here. All these highs right here. So an interesting area. And once again, a lot of selling and down sloping EMA 9. Do we need to come back up here, back test this, or back test, sorry, right here, the 50-day 21 EMA? That'd be the most likely path, I think, in my mind. But yeah, if it holds right there, I mean, this area holds, then we go test 25K today. The 950 rejection was really bad. That one was bad. All right, what's everyone doing? ARM also popped. I thought ARM was getting hit last night. Oh, ARM popped on that news. Okay. Oh, not ARM. I was thinking AMD. I'm sorry. ARM, I still like. I like the ARM chart a lot. I think I picked this. I got picked this for one of my stock picks for the week. If I didn't, I went back and forth on this because this looks really good. You come down here, you base, get a base kind of built out here. It's been oversold, but then you come out of here with force right here. You get follow through, tinkers off, comes back. You see this 9 EMA catching back up, 2 touches and a push. Looks like a flag. I like what ARM's doing right now. What's up, Rico? McGuire. Who all's in here? There's dividends in here. Matthew J. Miami. Ticker tap. Colin, what's up? My man Surfer get me straightened out. Vol D came back to life. Well, that's good news. You like the stream because they're the same haircut. Yeah, after a while, you just get tired of dealing with it. Put it on the chin instead. It's a lot easier. Oh. You want SPX fill the gap to get long? I don't hate that. Maybe SPX fills the gap, gets bought back up over 68.50, and you go long. I did long last night. I was trying to short it to break that 710 area, and it didn't. So then I got long on the flip and rode it to like 850 and went to bed. Didn't make as much as I should because I tried to short it like 2 times. All right. What are we doing around the market? The video's coming in a little bit. It's got a little gap. Microsoft's ripping off the low. Meta holding yesterday's lows, but it's not a great look. Amazon strong again today. What are small caps doing? Oh, IWM's kind of rippy. Yep, I probably should have long 750s. I just don't like that SPX is that gap left. Unless it wants to go up to 25K on NQ and just roll over all the way down into the middle of yesterday. That'd be a fun little St. Louis Arch day. Yeah. I do like Amazon. Hims may stay a short, honestly, Colin. The thing with Hims, when you try to come in and disrupt Big Pharma, you're already like, I mean, you're just putting a giant target on you. Justin, you just see that? You see that video? We did that back in December. We were just sitting out there next to the pool. We were in Puerto Rico. We rented this huge Airbnb thing. We were sitting out there next to the pool, and we'd done a lot of whatever. We were with the team, so we were kind of like doing work all throughout the day, planning stuff out for you guys across all of our different platforms, channels, and everything. And then the evening, we were kind of just chilling. We were sitting by the pool. I was playing music, and I don't know how it started, but I just started like freestyling like trading lyrics over all those things. I got 500 looking for those Asia lows. It was crazy. I literally want to just get back. I just want to get back with the crew and just do more of those. We did several songs, but that was by far the best one. This looks pretty good. New highs on R2K. You mean M2K or RTY? Or are you just mixing those two words? Imp Shakur. Good times. It's always the best times, right? You're just sitting around. You're not doing anything. You're relaxing. You got some music on, hanging out with the boys, hanging out with other traders, dude. That's one of my favorite things now. Just hanging out with other traders because, and I told you guys on the stream a while back, like my goal this year is to like meet and see traders. Not just people from our team, but just meet anyone. And I said anybody that's ever in my area, please let me know. I'd love to go to dinner, whatever, hang out for a little bit and chat. I feel like I can talk to traders, normal people. I almost like call them civilians at this point. NVIDIA not looking so great near the morning lows despite. Yeah. So NVIDIA, when you get some news, NVIDIA's chart's pretty strong. It does get stuffed over and over and over up here in the 190s, but it keeps getting bought up in the lower part of the range, honestly. It's just kind of like ping-ponging. But when you get news goes up. So like in this case, news sent you up, you come back down and you have like a gap to fill, but you have previous session high. So like really you should just come back into here and bounce off of this. Typically you come into the previous day's high and bounce off, or you go into like half gap sometimes just on a bullish news. Where is your area? I live in central Mexico. So I do travel quite often. I'm not there right now. I'm in Arkansas right now. And then, we have events throughout the year and stuff. We're having a big trading event in New York City in August that I hope you guys can come to. Dang, they're going to take this higher without me. I should have got it. Really should have bought those 50s. Oh, well, we'll wait. We'll wait and be patient. Otherwise, we need some kind of structure to form to get long any higher. But yeah, I'm Central Mexico is where I'm normally at, and then traveling around different conferences, different events, different stuff that we go to. Um, I heard a headline, but it's nothing. Yeah, nothing on that headline. The different like places, like there's conferences and stuff or trading events, whatever, ETF events, all this stuff that we go to. If I'm ever in your area, I'll come out and I'll let you guys know. I mean, I'm based in Mexico. Like that's like home base for me. And then where I'm from here in Arkansas, I come back here from time to time, one thing or another. It's a nice thing about trading; you can do it from anywhere. Go out to Puerto Rico a lot, and then I'm gonna put more places on the radar this year. Like I said, New York, August, New York City, we're doing a huge event, and there's some other events throughout the year. I think some of our crews going to Las Vegas. I think I backed out of that one. There's one in Miami. There's some other, obviously there's one in, I think, San Diego in the fall. All right. I haven't confirmed. I don't think I'm going to go to this first one in Miami, so it'd have to be probably one of the next ones. So I don't have like confirmed dates on that. There is future proof that's happening. I think it's the first or second week of March. But I've got too many others, like between this trip and I'm going to Puerto Rico next month. I was like, okay, three trips in a month is not easy to do as a dad. Put it that way. For degens, no civilians, I like that. I haven't pulled the Edgeful data up here yet. Once we get that first hour, we'll really know. But pretty neutral price actions upside, but we're pretty neutral right now. I don't really want to get in I don't really want to get into a trade here. When I look left, there's a lot of traffic here, but the direction I think is coming back up to this trap zone again. And this whole number 25K, I think we're going to come back up into this area. Kind of want to draw some fibs here. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, I like that fib because you see the rejection right on that halfback. All right. Yeah, watch this. Well, it just sold it back down. Pan W 8% down. What happened to Pan W? Did they have without my full setup, like I can trade fine, but it's hard for me to like keep up with like all the news sometimes. Let's see. Oh, and I saw 400 lot just sold there at 820. That's why we rugged so hard. Do we have data this morning? Housing starts, building permit. Yeah, nothing I care about today. Core PCE on Friday. That's the next big data point. Small cap's doing well. Was it FOMC minutes? I don't think anybody's really going to care about those right now. That's just my opinion, but okay, this is big. That's a good reminder. Friday the 20th is the Supreme Court's expected to rule on the tariffs. That SPX test this gap fill, hit the gap fill, and then we'll find out if she holds or not. Yeah, I don't think candle chaos. I just, because the FOMC minute, like right now, I don't think the FOMC, like anybody really cares about him. I just don't think they're that big of a deal right now. Honestly, I don't. I mean, one, you have a lame duck Fed chair, so what's he gonna, I don't know. Unless there's something in there where like we're not worried about like them changing or pivoting course or anything right now. So the only thing would be is if like he, for whatever reason, not he, but like them as a group, if whatever reason there's some kind of like information in there that the economy is surprisingly weak or there's like major concerns or something. But I think we pretty much know what's going on. Amazon. Ooh, Pelosi got in there. Okay. Yeah, King's Faces the last two times, everyone thought there was going to be a ruling, and then there was nothing, right? This time around, what I saw, the headline was like somebody else was reporting, it wasn't the Supreme Court, but somebody else was reporting that they expected the Supreme Court to make a decision this Friday. That's just an opinion piece. It is a great clarification here from King's Faces, because you have like they just have a bunch of stuff on the docket and they work through it all, right? They work on opinion papers. They write entire, like, basically dissertations. What's up, Evan? Giving the stream a like there. Let me send this to old Frankie and see what old Frank the Tank's up to. Oh, there she goes higher. We've now taken out yesterday's highs. I think we get 25K or 25,070s. That's what I think we get. Yeah, well, that 930 area, this is a huge area, the 930 area. And then I have my box drawn. I like it a little bit more up here, 950s. But 930 has been an area for a long time. There's just a ton of traffic from 920, 930, all the way to the whole number, 25K, the figure, as Frank calls it. Shout out to Evan getting that information for us in the chat. Me and Casey looked at Wingstop the other day, and I actually ordered Wingstop that day because we looked at the chart and said, this chart's crazy. And then we looked at it again yesterday, I think. I mean, it was dying, and then boom. Back here somewhere, I like bought not Wingstop equity. I just ordered Wingstop because we were looking at the chart and it made me hungry. This is a beautiful reversal. I didn't see what the news was yesterday ahead of earnings. I think they announced something a little bit early, but then earnings report today, from death to gapping up through the 200-day, that I would not be surprised to see this get faded. But you've taken multiple shots at the 200-day and you're finally breaking through it. Maybe you find your way up here, or if you can just hold and work your way up, that'd be nice on Wingstop. Rocket Lab's on fire. Rocket Lab right at that. Rocket Lab's right at a really key spot here. You've got a previous high here. You've got the 20-day and the 21. But getting through this, so like you can see the 9 EMA rejecting. Now you're poking through it. So you want to see it kind of inverse it. So you want to see it like hit this spot, come back down, hold this spot, and then work its way up. That's what you want to see on Rocket Lab for continuation. Space, I don't think the space, I mean, I think some of these names got ahead of themselves 100%. And they definitely, there's a lot of stocks in the market that I think are ahead of themselves and probably still maybe a little bit ahead of itself, but I don't think the space theme is going to slow down at all. I just don't think the space theme, I just don't think it's done anytime soon. There's your 920s, 930s. I'm not a part of this trade, but this is what I figured it would be. Man. I really think we're going to at least 25K, if not like almost 100 points through it. This is half back again right here from the last couple days range. From last Wednesday's high, that local high, to yesterday, I guess. It's 24,957. Right where we just hit. Right where we rejected last night, right where this wick just stopped right now. Big stick on Robinhood. Robinhood, that venture capital thing they launched is actually kind of interesting. I am still outside of my routine. I didn't wake up in time to make my coffee again. Wonder if that 400 lot's the same guy that filled those 400 lots like 20 minutes ago. But yeah, I saw that bullish bear. I don't know if you saw it a while ago at like 8, in like the 840, 820 area. I think you guys can get back to 930s if it gets through this 6900. Yeah, yes, right at the whole number 6900. I think it can go to 930s today if it breaks over. Oh, Paul Pelosi. Interesting. Look over the if we just build some structure over the next half hour up here. Oh, that's gonna be a perfect IV play and everything, but it is probably just gonna go. What's pushing us so hard? Just NVIDIA? Just everything across the board. What's up, Evan?
Here we go. Here we go. Thought I'd come hang a little bit. Can I ask you something? You mind getting quieter over here? Can you still hear me?
I can hear you fine.
Okay, I can't tell if I'm connected to my headphones or not.
Should tell you on the if you click the little arrow next to the mic.
No, I think it's good. All right. No, I was also listening back on the other side. Thought I'd come chill. How we doing, chat? Yeah, I put in the chat what Nancy's NVIDIA calls were. 100 strike expiring January 15th, 2027.
So is this Colin found where maybe it was Paul that bought some Amazon call
Well, yeah.
options?
And he bought 20 call options. Which, yeah, that's right. Let's finish call options on January 22, 26. Well, it gets filed under the same person.
But if you're buying
I choose to
Amazon,
give credit. I choose to give credit to Nancy. You know,
sure. If you're buying Amazon calls deep in the money like that, you're basically just playing a neutral delta at that point. So just to point out that the strike price is 120 on those, Amazon's trading at whatever 200 right now or something. Where's Amazon? 204. That's just deep in the money calls just means they're going to have just a one delta, which one delta means just for each dollar move of the stock, you're basically getting that same. You're getting that same amount of movement on the underlying or on the option. Unlike like if you were buying at the money or like out of the money calls, if those were 220s or something, that would be kind of a different story actually.
big
But
move,
it's
nice move
still
here in the
bullish
last
then.
little bit. Getting a lot of
Yeah,
notification stocks at 5%. You know, one stock that I don't think you would have talked about up 15% today.
Wingstop.
MSGS.
MSGS. Oh, I should have known that. Good
It is
Lord,
the
why
Knicks
better
and the
for
Rangers. So you want to know what they announced today?
Knicks and the Rangers? What they announce?
they announced that they are going to do a spin-off here, and the Knicks will be its own stock, and the Rangers will be its own stock. They're separated into two separate stocks,
So
or at least they
I guess
approved it.
it just runs the value up. Well, there's
And now up
25K.
25K. There we go.
77 is my next spot. I don't really have much here. 45 was a previous level, but oh man, I wish I would have bought 750s.
And I think we're using an old one of the bottom thingies. So we have that new one with vest. I hear a lot of people use this new prop firm called Lucid or something. Are you a Lucid guy?
I haven't tried it. I've seen a lot of people talking about it. Oh, there we go.
XLC on fire too, is what Jared said. XLC.
That's basically just Meta
Amazon.
Google.
Oh, it's on Amazon in there? No, it's not. Interesting. My
I
bad.
think
LEU up 5%.
Amazon's XLY. I can't
Best
do anything
performing
until this
name.
golden retrace.
Best performing names on my watch list: Penn, Open Door, Kratos, AppLovin, XYZ, Shopify, Reddit. Worst names: AMD, American Airlines, Eli Lilly, Realty Income, Ford, Boeing.
Yeah, I figured AMD with the partnership news, just looking for a reason to try to sell that with the NVIDIA Meta news. Oil being up a lot, probably hitting a lot of those airlines. A lot of the airlines were up a lot yesterday, so they were up yesterday, and oil prices hit it a little bit. I don't know if there was other news, but it wouldn't surprise me. Boeing's still stuck in the same spot. I just heard Open Door on the news squawker. It's funny. Oh, Lennar has a 13F. Is that where? That's where that came from. Yesterday on your 13Fs, Lennar filed or disclosed a stake in Open Door, I guess. Coinbase looks good off this low right now.
That's interesting. I had not seen that, the Lennar Open Door thing. Yeah, a lot of companies also file a 13Fs as well, for new to know.
Yeah, NVIDIA had a bunch.
Sold out of
I'm sure
Open
you had a
Door.
whole.
Sorry, didn't sell out of Open Door. They sold out of ARM Holdings. They bought Intel.
Sending
Yes.
the penny short ES right here.
That's what I was saying.
Where's SPX? I want to just make sure we're. Oh, did we hit? Okay, basically the high of day is at 6,900. No, we'll just move this down a little bit to like right here.
You know what else I'm kind of excited for? Which we're cooking up a little bit. I've been wanting to do a little trading competition, and Ed made a good point. It would be so much more fun if we got everyone else involved. So get excited this week or next. We're cooking up on a little forum, a little job forum. Maybe we got to talk about prizes as well. But I think I'm excited. I think it'd be fun. But you're right. Getting everyone involved will be a good time. I think that job forum is a good idea.
Tell you what, chat's gonna cook on that.
Basically, for anyone who watches that stock picks for the show week for the week, maybe it's stock picks for the month. List the tickers. You go in, pick which one's going to be the best. Maybe the best two. We'll put it on a Google sheet and see who wins. You're right. I think it would be a better time with the crew, everyone down below, speakers. Sorry, listeners. Altair's having a nice day though. I'm getting ready to full port this POS market, as 4321 Surfer said. And then McGuire says he's long. But here's a short here on NDX.
Yeah, probably long from low. I mean,
the Profast guy.
I couldn't get in the long. I mean, I could have got in it down here. I didn't like that the SPX gap got left, which makes me think we're going to head back down there at some point. But everything else was checked off on my list. This is a nice move. The 40s was a spot up here previously. If you go back and look, you'll see there's some traffic over here, but I kind of hope we just pull back in here a little bit, consolidate, and then we can play the IB break to the upside. We did just run like 300 points on the NASDAQ. It's a pretty big move. Some kind of speculated fire near the capital in Iran. Google unveils $499 Pixel 10a smartphone. Haven't heard too many other headlines yet this morning. Wolf Williams longing everything. Hey, William, the chat was in here singing Five Fundeds earlier. You see this guy on the screen right now, Wolf William. He's the other guy. He's the other guy in it. Justin City rolled in here earlier. Got 5 funded. Going for that Asia low. I have to do the remix. Is it Tehran or Tehran? Tehran?
I think it's Tehran or something closer to that. Yeah, Justin City shout out. We're also posting all these on Instagram. This guy's also on TikTok. I'm not a big TikTok guy. YouTube Shorts too. M's a big TikTok guy.
I am not. Gold and silver having nice days too. This is an across the board type of rally. I don't like that oil's up 3% though. I don't know if there was other news last night that I missed when I getting going this morning, but the other thing is I got this new laptop. I still have everything like downloaded and set up on here, so it's hard to navigate some of this stuff. But we'll get there, especially once I get back to home base. We got full short and longing everything back to back in the chat. That's just my favorite.
Well, one of you guys, I'm excited for you to make money. The other one, shout out Code Wolf. No, I don't know. I'm not a trader. I lose money trading. Not this past year, but net. I have no confidence doing it. I'm just here to train you guys.
Gosh, that's a good call out. All of these three, there's 3 NFPs all right here. That's SPY has room though. SPY has 2 NFPs up here. This is 2 like stacked on top of each other. It's hard to tell, but there's 2 right there. They're on it's like it was the same level, which is wild. This Edgeful thing's gonna be pretty bullish today. We got 15 minutes until that IV sets. We can get some kind of red candle pullback in here. That's where I would probably have to look for the long. One thing I've been doing a lot better lately is being more patient and waiting. Instead of just going snorkeling and working my way.
It makes sense.
Gosh, that is
Letting the retest confirm.
that just. I mean, we hit 25K and got bought up immediately right there. We're going to 77. They're going to tempt me to short this thing at 77. Yeah, McGuire ADD. So like your advanced decliners, does when I see that, which I mean, that just means it's the whole market's pushing. You look at the daily, we talked about it. Oh, here's the daily 9. Here's SPX. Gosh, everything came right into heavy resistance right here. Gotta love that. There's where that 45 level came from. So we're right back to the 50-day on SPX. We're at the daily 9 on Qs right here. Now what?
When you have a minute, can you also tweet the stream? Maybe from your personal, and I'll comment on it. That's okay. But
Yeah, I'll get a tweet out here in just a few.
no tweet, said nothing. Just through you guys subscribing on YouTube, we got 131 people in here. Shout out to YouTube. Beautiful algorithm. Wonderful time. Wonderful days. I want you guys to screenshot this too with the date on it. So in a year from now, when we have 1,300 people in here, you guys could say I was in here when you guys were just starting out. We'll definitely remember you though. Shout out David saying like the chat. Dole Cameron says MU perking. Micron's moving a little higher here. Let me look.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, bud.
Oh yeah, bud.
Oh yeah, bud. Damn, just intraday too. Up 5% now. Aspa says you guys are my good luck charm. Bora says, is Vest glitching? I don't know. Is Vest glitching for anyone else? Got a notification Micron up 5%.
Hey, let's go.
Jay Slay said made the mistake of shorting Micron.
Or your good luck charm? I like to hear that.
Is this Trump's market again? Are we winning? I'm tired of winning.
You're gonna be so tired of all the winning. You say
Trump had earnings yesterday. Numbers were decent, but forward guidance was a little bit below expectations. EPS was below expectations. Revenue guidance was above expectations.
All these names that have been beaten up are catching huge bounces again today, which is kind of it's not necessarily a great sign, honestly. They're gonna make me try a small short right here.
David says you sound really clear. He likes your mic. Just to the AirPod?
Oh. I have this mic right here with me.
Blue Yeti.
The blue snowball.
I was close. You knew that I knew, but I was wrong.
The problem I have is we're too close to the IB. So I almost have to like scalp one and then wait for it to come up here again and then actually put the short on. was it the 20s that have all this support in it? Ten minutes till the IB. If it just can stay up here and then like wick and take it out. But you're at 6,900 SPX and you're at the 50-day. Oh, they're going to make me do it. NDX is also hitting 25K. Yeah, I hear you on that, David. I've been better about not being early to trades. I've missed some trades, but it's a lot more comfortable to like have something clear than like fight it. I think I'm just going to take some starters here in a second. I do have enough confidence to short here. Explosions in Tehran and Shiraz now. Iranian cities. Just when the market wants to get going.
I feel like anytime anything happens in that direction, it is when the market is closed. So I know nothing.
Well, if
My
it's
initial
us,
thought,
that's
what I'm saying. I don't think this is us going in. I don't think this is the start of that. I think this is just, I don't
it
know what it is.
could be Israel.
But
It
for
could
that
be
simple
local.
fact that U.S. President Trump wants our stock market to go up, it's going down right now. I don't think he'd want to do that right now. He'd wait till Friday.
I'm surprised he didn't do it on the long weekend.
Exactly, yeah. But the guy loves to do big stuff like that over the weekend.
Yeah, you wake up on Saturday morning and you're like, oh.
The one meme, I stole President Trump to Venezuela.
Give me that. You don't know what to do with that. I talk facts, Vlad.
No matter what you think of some people, you just put them in front of the camera. They're just going to come out with great, great quotes every time. Pretty consistently.
I took a starter. If you want to get real cute, you short here. When it dips down, you buy it. You take it back to new high of day for the IB break, and then you short it again. That's what I think the path is. The danger here is it consolidates here and takes off. Nvidia's hitting 190 right now. Oh boy. I got one little ad at 77, and then we'll see. I hope this doesn't just explode 100 points in my face, though. Oh. Somebody's selling hard right here. But if they run out of juice, it's going to be bad.
Oh, you can see on like in the sellers and stuff because I mean it's going up.
Yeah, what I need to do is get Bookmap for the stream too.
What are the bookback providers, or does it just come from the brokers?
There's like one main like Bookmap.
What is it?
That's like own. I'll send you the link. It's like it's its own platform basically.
You can
Have
say
you ever
I
seen
don't care.
Bookmap where it has like the bubbles and the?
Is it that one guy who came on the stream that one time? I was like, what are these bubbles? What am I looking at? Is that what
Oh
you're talking
yeah,
about?
yeah. It looks like that. Yeah, but you can
He came
see
on the
what.
stream a couple times. It is an Italian name, I believe. Oh well. Google
I think
debuts $499 Pixel A.
I read that out to you like 10 minutes ago.
I know, but you kind of only read a part of it. Google introduced its latest entry-level Pixel smartphone, $499. Apple will be releasing its cheap phone, iPhone SE, 17 SE, cheaper phone. Still an iPhone. March 4th.
I'll just wick my level up here in 1 minute. All right, 30 seconds to the IB. I hope it just literally wicks like 77 and comes back down like 80 points fast. Made me count down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Come on, wick it higher first. Wick it higher first. We got to take out the IB. Just sat.
All right, I'll be back in a little bit. If anyone's in here, I still might have in here, but like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. Appreciate you all.
All right, Evan. Appreciate you coming by. If they drop it now, you got to look for the dip buy for the IB at some point too, though. McGuire, if this is the big move up, it's worth looking at who's leading. Will it be the same leaders? Trump's talking about world liberty somewhere. If this big moves up, is it so? I think you could make different arguments on this, McGuire, because you would have names that have been absolutely crushed that can get big relief bounces. And the only reason that I'm a little bit concerned, as this short is playing out decently here, hold on, I'm gonna have to trim. I'm gonna trim at 20 and 10. No, bid like 25K again. There's just 78 just sold. All we're going to do is probably come back to the 9 here and then reset and go take the IB high. Come on. Come on. Sorry, McGuire, I got multiple thoughts going through my head at once. But what I think is you have some things that were just absolutely oversold, like just crushed, that are going to be bought. I don't know if that means that they're the next leader. Also, these like huge rallies like this, where they start to give like, I don't want to say bear market because we're too close to all-time highs still, but they start to give the vibes of that. I really don't like what this is doing because it's going to go take the IB and I'm not going to get my trims. Come on. God, Wendy's and Wingstop both up like 15% today. No, I like it, McGuire. I'm just, I don't think you can just like put that broad brush though. Like I'm being very careful with that thought because like with some of these names that are down 30, 40% from highs, catch a bounce. Oh my God, dude, it's edge. There it goes. Okay, I just got filled 30 whatever points, 30 something points, 35 maybe. I'm putting my stop in profit immediately here. I still got more trims I can take, but just knowing that that IB is still sitting over our heads, this could come down, get somewhere near that 9, get a big push off, and it looks like it touched the 9 even after the fact, but it didn't. All right. I put my stop stops at like 54. The reason being is because this IB high. I hope it just wicks new high of day. It comes right back down. All right. There's my stop. I'm gonna make a coffee real fast. As soon as I do that, it's going to go wick what I want, and then I'm just gonna be a short again. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get right back in at 77. All right, I shorted 77. Look, I'm looking for. I don't even know how much I want to risk. I really don't want to let it sit there for 100 points. All right. Cindy, you're in there too? All right. There we go. I'm going to make a coffee while this plays out a little bit. All right. We see what happens here. Golden retrace. You took the IB. Your IB target for a short is 94. So Claude is tweeting about Figma. And ES gets through this area, then it's back to the 30s. Oh well, we're trying it either way. See what happens. If it blows through here, I really don't have a second plan yet. I guess the backup plan is going to be SPY hits this up here. Wish would have been long off of 750s earlier, though. That would have been a much better day. So when you break the IB high, guys, you break the IB high, you retrace to this level like 60 something percent of the time, which is just a 25% retracement, 993. So I'm going to target, I have this levels down here, this area, it's like 010, and it's like 97 right ahead of this. So that's kind of what I'm going to Donald Trump Jr. talking about prediction markets, of course. How do you identify the IB level? The IB level. So I have Edgeful. Shout out to Edgeful, of course. This indicator from them, which is included with Edgeful and all the data, all the reports, they have this indicator. And you can see, like, if I flip it on and off right here, it marks where the 0 is right here. It marks the first hour of the market high, and down here, first hour of the market low. So what it does is it automatically marks it for me on the chart. If you don't have Edgeful, you can just go to the first hour of the market, go to like a 30-minute candle or 15-minute candle or whatever, find the highest point of that during that first hour, find the highest point on the wick on the top and the highest point on the bottom, or lowest point on the bottom, and draw that. And then you can use the measuring tool if you want to find the midpoint. I prefer that the indicator just does it all for me. All right, I'm grabbing my coffee. Still strong right now. Pretty bullish right now. I'm bullish to homemade sausage biscuit though. Shout out, Mom. All right, so it's 55% chance. So what this one on the left here, I don't know if you guys can see this. How do I make this smaller? This right here, whenever NQ breaks out above the IB, it comes back more times than not. It comes back to test that 25% level. starting to get real trendy here, huh? We also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 working on our 6th green candle in a row. Like even if it goes a little bit higher, should get, should make it back down to here at some point, maybe, even if that's just to get out. IB and IB by levels. So the IB by levels, you see how this this 0.5 is up here. You see negative 0.5 down here. You see -1. You see this 1. That means based on the range of the IB, so if the IB is 100 points, or let's say 200, easy, if the IB is 200 points, then the 0.5 is going to be half of that, so half of the IB range extension. So you're going to have like if it's 200 points, the 0.5 is going to be 100 points higher, and then 200 points higher would be the what do you call it? Would be the 1, the +1 or -1.
Yo. I heard you eating a sausage egg McMuffin.
Homemade sausage biscuit. Oh, it's so good. Perks of visiting home. Broadcom strong. Somebody said Amazon. A lot of fundamentalists looked at Amazon under 200 bucks and said, how do you not just buy everything you can get your hands on? I don't blame them, honestly. I'm going to have to get my Vanquish account pulled up, maybe sell some call spreads.
Ooh. You know what we can also do? I'm down for a new series. At some point, we could do a little bit of a downtime. Emp teaches Evan to prop firm trade. And we'll just go around and we'll maybe start with 1 or 2 of the other ones and we could use some of them. Give me 30 minutes every single week. I could book it in.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to explain it to you, and you gave up within about 10 minutes that one day.
We'll take it seriously, though. I need one of them free accounts. The problem is I'll just blow it quickly.
You will take it much more serious if you have
Buy
skin
it.
in the game.
Boris does not like me. Boris, you can let me know what time you are busy, and we can do it during that time slot. I'll do that for you.
Boris is just grumpy, man. He's just a grumpy
No,
guy.
it's acceptable. It's acceptable. I get it. I get it. He's here for the traders.
Nah, Boris is just
I'm doing
grumpy
the
all the
time.
time. I call him Borat actually most of the time. He's just grumpy. Whoa, whoa, wee, whoa.
But listen, Boris, if you tell me what time you are busy consistently, we can do
No,
it
we
in
don't care
that
what
time
Boris
slot.
thinks. We don't care what
Okay.
Boris thinks at all. We do
All
what
right,
we want.
Boris, tell me when you're busy still, and we won't do it during that time. Suck it.
It's slowing down here, but it's not like pulling back, which makes me not just love it. I don't like that we came through this golden retrace here, though. ES is okay, but you got to get back under the 6,900 SPX. You came 5 points over it. That's normal. Let's see. IWM does have a reversal set up to it. It's Tesla ripping, guys. Oh, there you go, new high day. There's a little
Snapchat surpasses 20 million subscribers.
Where's Tommy? Where's my California people at? Was there like a crazy storm for you guys last night? Rizzo was telling me about one. California people are just scared of a little thunder.
I know.
Don't let the sound hurt you. Don't let that loud noise scare you. You know thunder doesn't actually do anything, right? Oh man. It's funny, like you get that kind of storm in California, everybody's like freaking out. Like in the south, southeast, or even like Oklahoma, Texas, all the way across the south. Like you get a storm like that, people are just like driving to work like it's normal. Just if dude, you give me some thunder that's shaking the windows, some wind and thunder. I sleep like a baby. Lots of wind and rain in San Diego. Yeah, somebody said there was there sleet or something in San Diego? Somehow, I didn't believe the guy when he told me, but he sent a picture, and I was like, oh. We're still pushing here. This thing may run to 180. They're gonna make me get out. I'm a little underwater. A little underwater. We also haven't had a red candle all morning. Oh, there's Tommy. People in Miami drive 80 on 9 in the pouring rain. Yeah.
I gotta say, one of the scariest driving experiences was in basically Miami, driving in the fucking pouring rain. It was like going up my windshield. It's crazy.
A topic we should not discuss today: Olympic ice hockey. I'm saying congrats to the U.S. today's game. Did we beat Sweden? Did we do it? Did we beat the Swedes?
Where are these questions? Where are these comments coming from? Why am I not seeing them on YouTube? Oh, you're a little higher up. Gotcha. Lucky said he sold Snapchat yesterday. It will probably be back down. Let's be real. Snapchat did take a little bit of a tick higher though.
Yep, I'm just sitting here underwater. The underwater, baby. Down in New Orleans. Yeah, it's still holding. They're still holding a bid here. The problem is, this is just all it's all trendy action right now, but we haven't even have a red candle. Once again, I think ES has still got 10 points of room. I'm in NQ. I'm still short in Q. But I'm 30 points underwater or something. But when something runs 300 points like that off the low, usually, as long as you don't get too big in size or whatever, you can kind of play around and work your way back out of it. Oh, is that our red candle we finally needed? Look, if this 15-minute, I just have 5 minutes left on it, but if we could just print a shooting star right here, get back under that IB. Miami has like Texas vibes to it, and the way they drive, like those two places drive the same. If you're not going like 10 over on the interstate, like you're getting your doors blown off. Like you have to drive 85, 90 in Texas or South Florida at least. SPY 1690, QQQ 1610. What did we get to? 609.5. Close enough. Where's that date? Let's go back to the daily chart and look. So QQQ hitting. It's one of the fibs there. If you draw it from this direction, you're just right over that. You did break through the 9 a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised to come back down to it. So 770. SPY pushing right into all this traffic of the EMAs again. And then India, and they're both right at these whole numbers. So I don't know. I'm only down 13 points. 14. $10-minute little shooting star. Need this 15 to do it though. Who has the worst drivers? I think the worst place I ever, well, in the U.S., the worst place I ever drove was in like Panama City Beach in Florida. It was the most frustrating place I've ever driven in my life. They have all the like one little skinny street for all these people to try to go up and down, and half the people are just cutting up like on, vacation, hanging out the car, all this stuff. It was bad. I've never been to Seattle. Illinois was pretty bad too. People in Illinois drive dumb. Atlanta has some crazy drivers, but I don't know about like bad though. I mean, Houston's not a fun driving experience either, just because you get stuck in traffic, you can't get over, you miss an accident in Houston. Oh my God. It's a 45-minute U-turn. Mexico City is probably the craziest place I've ever driven. That is by far the craziest madhouse I've driven in. I was in a car at Costa Rica, like just riding around in a car is pretty wild because they just kind of make their own rules or whatever. They come up to an intersection, they just honk to let you know they're coming through. Vic's getting a little bounce. I mean, where are we coming into lunch? Oh, not quite. We still got a while. The problem is it's slowing down, but it's not really putting in any type of like topping look to it yet. We haven't even touched the MA9 all day on the Qs. Like that's probably my spot to get out, honestly. Right at this 100 area, they are struggling. They honk about. Oh well, like in Mexico, they honk everywhere in Mexico. They just honk but in Costa Rica, they would like pull up to, like if you came just a normal just normal intersection, the stop signs or whatever. They don't stop or anything. They just like slow down a little bit, honk as they come into it, just let you know, hey, I'm coming across, get out of the way. Boris lived in 2 states out of 50, and he can tell you which state has the best drivers. All right.
Hey, don't talk to Boris like that. Okay? All right, Boris knows what he is talking about.
Hey, I lived in 2 states. I know where the best drivers are. I'm just matching Boris's energy. Boris is always in here grumpy, so I'm just matching his energy. Pennsylvania has great drivers between Pitt and Philly. Bentonville, Arkansas has the best driver. I'm just gonna have to agree with this guy automatically. Hey, just agree with this. Bentonville, Arkansas is also just a beautiful place to be. You're just in a better mood when you're driving up there.
I have a feeling Boris. I have a feeling he's going to come to our in-person event, and I think he's going to have an awesome time.
When someone says Boris, I just see that grumpy cat meme. People in California come from countries that do not have 2 lanes. They don't know how to change lanes. They just sit there. BFE has some decent drivers, just don't induce run. Dude, Colin, anywhere in the middle of the country, you put a roundabout out there and people just, like short circuit. Like their brain just goes short circuit. I don't know what it is, but people in the middle of the country, they just short circuit and they're just, I don't know what to do, Don't be me, please. Look, the Boris relationship is just like a love-hate relationship, I love to hate him. He hates to love me, so a little love-hate right there. I don't know where Brighton Beach is. Boy, this market really slowed down. We had so much fun yesterday. Now we're just doing nothing. Central Florida, now Cali. Bitcoin rejected. Let's take a look around here again. Finally might get a 15-minute red candle. SPX, that's an interesting candle there on the 15. Qs is doing nothing still. IWM's coming in. IWM likes to lead. Central Florida here. We have the greatest sheriff in the world. Great. Is that the one I see videos of all the time? Where he's like, if somebody breaks into your home, please shoot them and eliminate them. Whatever county that sheriff's from, that guy's awesome. All right, so VIX looks like it wants to curl upside. Some of these other things look like they might want to finally cool down. Test a little reversal look. LASR is getting some news right now. Is that Enlight? LASR, Citrini Research out with a positive note. Semiconductor something. I don't know this company, but we'll stick on that name. I probably should have got out right there at my cost basis. like if this goes back under that 77, I'm just gonna hit the break even button and ride it. I've been short for 30, 40 minutes. Uh, 76, 75 is my average. Problem is we just touched the 9 for the first time. This probably gets bought up right here. We lose 70, I think we see 30 again pretty easily. Hopefully we just go see 25K or under. SPX 6900's holding right here. That's not a great sign for the bears. IWM's kind of leading us down though. That's the other thing I was watching. SPY 15 minute doesn't look great. Of course, I'm short the strongest one in the market right now, the Qs. NVIDIA, Microsoft 15 minute looks rough. Broadcom. Definitely running out of volume on this. Yeah, it's considering taking my 7-point loss right here and moving on, but that wouldn't be any fun. Let's either like lose 50 or make 50. Need this to fail right here and not be a little, because this just turns into a little mini flag right here off of 6900. It's going to look fine. I really want to come back down here at some point today. Yeah. This is the worst part. Yeah, when your cost basis starts acting as like support on a short, or if you've ever long somewhere and it's like gets underneath and it's just rejecting where you're long from, usually a bad sign. Oh, now they're buying 100 lots. Dadgummit. Not surprised to see it bounce off the first touch of the 9. The 5-minute 9 just bounced right there on that bottom wick. This is the first time we've touched it. Well, this last 30 minutes has just been a barcode, though. How big was the IB today? Like 300? 322? I mean, even your 0.5 extension of the IB takes you to 230s. I guess I could have added up here into 100, but that didn't sound like a good idea either. So I'm just kind of sitting here. ES's IB is 65 points. Uh, 57 is what I have on ES, which takes you to 69.47. But this 15-minute on ES looks a lot worse.
Boris is trying to cook.
We're not that different. The only difference is my hair grows on the opposite side. Well, I don't think that's the only difference.
I get rocked by 2. Mine's going.
Yeah, Evan, you gotta grow. You gotta get a little. I feel like you'd be a goatee guy. You need a goatee.
We got to do some good beard stuff at some point in the future.
Like if you hit 1 million, when you hit 1 million followers, you have to you shave your head, and then you don't shave for a year. You know, it's funny. I don't even know how to like properly shave my head. Like those people that have like the Mr. Clean full look. I don't even care. I just shave it. I'm a hack. I've been a hat guy for 10 years. But I wore a nice polo today, so it really makes sense to put a hat on. This looks like it wants to resolve higher. Dude, Evan, if you do a chin strap, I will not be your friend.
Do is that what Boris said?
No, Colin said that. Colin said chin strap. You do a chin strap. I had a chin strap like when I was like 22. Or like the little Amish looking beard. At first I hated like I hated the mustache part. Like I hated filling it up there. Yeah, Candles Chaos is kind of what I'm playing. I don't like that it's only 50-50, but we have a couple other pieces of confluence. The problem is we're just like hanging out just above them, so they're not like super valid right now. And the daily is really strong off of that. I mean, that same trend line again at the low. You got a little reversal look on the daily. We did leave a gap below us on SPX. And we're right into all the EMAs. I mean, the Qs have room higher, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. You finally got a red candle, which kind of resets things a little bit, but if this next one goes green, then you just gotta chill. Well, you're gonna be back. Yeah, Penny, I'm still sitting in it. I mean, I set my risk, and the reason I set my risk the way I did on this scenario is because we just ran 300 and something points off the low in a short amount of time. So we either pull back or time consolidate, which means I can sit in this decently comfortably, and I don't have any other reason to why we would just run 100 points higher right now. If we do, I take a loss, whatever. The other thing I could do is just get out here, down 20 points. Take a different trade. Yeah, they're trying to push it. ES holding that, or whatever, I'm sorry, SPX holding that 6,900 looks pretty solid right now. IBRX. All right, what are we doing, guys? IBRX. What's the news on IBRX? They make no money. They're pre-revenue. Are they a buyout candidate or something? And why are they? Why is this thing up 300% year to date? What do you do with something that's up 300% year to date? Preliminary approval, 33 country. But what do you do with this? It's up 28% today. Were you already in this? Were you building a position here at $6 after it ran up, 200%? Because now what do you do? That's my question to you is like you bring it up here, it's up 28%. If you built a position down here, but I don't know, when these names get brought up to me, I look at these and I go, okay, we're up. Today it's up 28%. I guess if you built a position somewhere in here, like the $6 mark, you're sitting nice, but you're not buying it into these same highs. Not with good risk reward, you're not. I don't know. Biotechs have been pretty hot. I know people that play them well, but it's tough. The next short spot, this is a really trappy zone here. I probably 150 to 180. And then 220, that's your next spots. Yeah, I think 150 to 180 is your next spots. Well, this is going to be a lame day where we just go sideways. Like, just float higher. Nvidia's still rejecting the 190s. Tesla, not doing much still. It looks fine though, but it's not doing much. There's been a new high day on Netflix. Microsoft looks okay. Meta's not particularly doing a whole lot. It's just sitting break even. Google looks decent. None of the big names are pushing right now. I guess Apple is, which is not always the best one. But we're going higher across the board, but we're not getting any like real pullbacks. This looks like it's going to push higher though. When you consolidate this long sideways, this looks like it's going to go see 180. Boy, I wish I had Vanquish pulled up on this computer. Call spreads would have done well. SMH is pushing Hive Day. What's pushing SMH? AMD's trying to get back to green. Oracle's decently strong. Ooh, Honeywell just fell off. Google's getting a nice candle. Google and Microsoft, I guess that's what's pushing us. Nvidia's coming in though. Yeah, other than tech, everything's getting kind of weak. I mean, it's not weak. I mean, the S&P is just sideways. Like IWM and the Dow are rolling over. So then it's like a matter of, okay, are they selling those names, buying back into tech, with it being the strongest today? Could be the move. Silver, it just looks like it's back testing. I mean, it's a big bounce, but silver's just super volatile. Gold is right back into interesting area, but it looks fine. But oil's up. I mean, like banks rejecting the 200-day right at the high. XLE still looks really strong. There's Tech XLK having a great day. SMH is almost at the highs. I mean, we're spending a lot of time up here, but we're not going anywhere. This looks like it wants to just push higher. Gold and silver are pushing. The Russell and the Dow are not participating, though. Which could just be money rotating back into tech. Aldi still making highs. Aldi Q is super strong, making highs. ADD has cooled off a lot, though. If we go down to the 1 minute chart, it doesn't even look fun. This looks like it's about to shoot up like 50 points, though. Oh. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, do I just... The prudent thing would probably be to just get out of here. I don't have a problem being wrong. It's just hard when you sit here for this long in a trade and it doesn't go either direction. Like, it doesn't tell you you're not, you know, you hadn't got like to your risk area, but you also haven't like, it's not going in your favor, but it's also just not flying against you. So you just stay patient. Nevius off that 200-day does look pretty good. And that's one of the more bullish stocks in the market. Like, that one has a lot going for it. Even though it's, I don't know, just everything that it does. Like, of all the stocks out there, people really like this Nebius one for like a multitude of reasons. It does kind of have that like, I don't even want to call it meme. It's not the meme stock thing to it, but it does have like the, what do you call it? Like the social media, like FinTwit, favorite type of thing to it, which can be good and bad. It can be good in things of like it helps build the stock up, it helps buy it. It pushes the stock up because people are more aggressively buying that one than some other names. But at the same time, it's like it can be super volatile. And a downturn in the market, it can fall apart fast. But the story around Nebius, I think, is much better. The chart structure is much better than a lot of these other ones. It didn't quite come down and fill this gap, but it did come to the 200-day and get bought up and reclaim everything. All of your EMAs are starting to try to curl back to the upside today. So like this chart looks much better than a lot of the other similar names. Retail backing, maybe that's a good term, Jarrett. I like that one. I just think if SPX does lose this, it does fall, down here pretty quickly. The other thing I consider is you haven't touched the 21 all day. You touch the 21, you almost need to just get out. Oh, here we go. Oh, hold the phone. We're alive. 163 lot. It's like they just gave up on trying to push it. Oh, that's what I need to just. Yeah, wish I could just go sit and play Hot Wheels with my son. I'm not gonna laugh. I thought that said hot wife. Yeah, Tommy, I was just sitting here. SPX losing 6,900 could help, though, even though NQ is still over the level. Oh, I love the remote control ones. Problem is, do I just take the exit at the 21 because the first touch of the 21 it probably gets bought up. On NQ it's at 60. On ES it's 2 points over. It's at 12. Come on, crush! Just crush it one time, real fast. I'm only down 5 points now. 4. I hope this like crushes to 60. I'm taking a trim at 60, by the way, right at that 21. Just I've sat in this trade for too long to see some green on my screen and then not take it. I swear, if it bids 70 right here, I'm going to be so pissed. I'm so pissed. I could just put my stop like at 95 now and just say, okay, well, 20-point risk. Come on, come on. I just hope I get blessed with like a washout. Even if they buy it back up, they just wash it out, I'll get a bunch of trims off. Oh, yeah, I'll have to. Tommy, when you post it, let me know. I want to go. I'll take a look at it. One of my favorite things that my kids have is the. I bought my oldest son a while back. I bought him like it's a little like ride-on electric car that you can like drive, but it has a remote control with it, so I can like drive them around or take over. What is your? I don't remember what your X is. Oh, there it is. Oh, let's go. You got a Brock Bowers jersey? They're bidding the 70. I'm going to be so mad. So do you have remote control cars that you're driving on that track? Because that's sick if you do. Get the little broom handle over here. Bro, Tommy's living life. Is that like a infrared heater up there? What's up, Matt? Matt, what's the White House? What's the White House telling us? Bear market canceled? White House Quant. Matt Money. That's your garage? That's sick. Yeah, check out Tommy here. Here's the post right here from Tommy. Bro, just living life right now. Slow day on the stream. I still got a bunch of you hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Not much to do in the markets. I'm still sitting in this short. Don't love it. Don't hate it. Oh, come on. Give me 60. Just give me 60. Let me get a treb. What did we hit? 62? SPX does look like it's going to drop another 5 points, though. IndieX is sitting on 25K right here. So come on, come on. All right, I just got my trim. And I'm putting my stop basically at break even now. I would not be surprised to see this thing bid up right here. I hope it doesn't, but it probably will. All right, well, I didn't lose any money. May only make a couple $100, but my mom just walking by the window over here, talking to her favorite child. Come on, we need some action. There you go, yes. Why does this say closed P&L? I just got stopped out. In profit. All right. Well, Do I short it again right here after getting stopped out? No. I gotta wait for it to like break under this area that we're sitting at. Tell you what, patience worked on that one though. Now you see why I trimmed at 60. Look at this. Now if SPX comes up, hits 6900, rejects the same area, and this falls back down under kind of the midpoint of this candle, then maybe you can get back in. Green is green, as they say. All right, well, sorry, I'll catch back up with the chat now. Hey. I haven't heard a headline in an hour. I've checked 3 times to make sure my squawk's still turned on. I see that IBR X headline. Even the book map is like, and there's orders down at 050 and there's nothing really above us. Well, that's what I was worried about. Look, that first touch of the 21, almost always a buy, almost always. Here's your back test on SPX. If this blows through, maybe all you needed was that little flash down to pick up some more buyers. And there's another big sell. They're trying to hold it down right here, but that's not going down. Yeah, big push. Big push. That was a good exit. Toyota invested in Joby? I didn't know that. I see this, Cameron. I see this Lily chart. It's kind of tough to trade this name because one, it's been on a tear, and it's an uptrend overall. But you already got earnings out of the way. You've got all these upper wicks, and this looks like it wants to roll over. And you break below here, then you start to. You're at the 1,000. The psychological level, all these lows get ran. Once that breaks, then you look for this, and then you have a nice, down to the 970s, and then maybe even down here to all these equal highs. They're so expensive, though. Those options are pretty expensive. Yeah, I can't ignore what the price action and the overall market's telling me right now is that it doesn't want to go down. Risk management, I managed that trade pretty well to get out of it. Somehow make money. Now nothing. I sent a link to Rizzo, and Rizzo sends me back a picture. He's just, he's just laying down. Don't blame him. I was gonna have Rizzo come hang out on the stream with me. He's just laying down with it's like a blanket over his legs. Should I just start like screaming like something's going crazy and just wake Rizzo up for no reason? What's up, Big Red? I see that, Cameron, though. Yeah, I see it. Nike has been an interesting stock, too. We can look at some other charts while this market just does nothing. Gosh, how do you... Nike's just... This is gross, but... At some point, Nike's going to have a turnaround story to it, in my opinion. At some point. It may take going... Like, it literally may do this for a long time and then finally get, like, a move back to 100. I think Nike had such a good monopoly for a long time that people benefited from and then ran into this. I wonder what Jordan and the crew have been doing today. Is it just a short again right here after bouncing off the 21? This may turn into a day where I do a lot of nothing. I wish if SPX would have filled that gap at the open, I would have been long 750 or 800 on NQ. Oh. Because this is the upside targets that I wanted. And now it's just taking too long to roll back over. Uh-oh. Big upper wick. SPX did not like that 6,900. They're going to make me short it again. Why you tempt me like this, market? Somebody's looking at this going, wow, here's the back test to buy it again after the rip. Nike really, it's got to get back above 70s again. I really think it can come visit here at some point, but it needs something that's going to take it there. And right now, like, this is one stock that has, half of it's a narrative problem. And I know I use that term a lot, but you see a lot of stocks that it can be a good company, it can be, beaten up, good valuation and stuff, but it's got, you can have the technical side of things, you can have the fundamental side of things, but the third side or third piece is like some kind of narrative, something that's going to push, is it tariffs, getting overruled by the Supreme Court? Is it, some good earnings, a new, something that they do different to change the narrative to get people excited about it? Because right now, nobody's excited to own Nike. Even a bunch of funds are selling it. They did kind of, they bet too much on their brand loyalty. I mean, Nike still does have a ton of brand loyalty, but they spend so much on their athletes, and there's so many other options. And I think the other thing is like, this onset of social media and stuff, and you think about like all the like influencers on social media trying to be different. Instead of everyone wearing Nike to be cool, everyone started, trying all these other brands, and there's all these like Gymshark came out, and then what was the other? You got like all these other versions of kind of the same thing, like the all the different gym and athletic wear, all these other apparel companies that you see like getting promoted by influencers and stuff, and people following that. Nike's spending all this money on, big time athletes and, NFL and soccer teams and all this stuff, but they kind of already had those crowds, and they still have to, they're spending a lot to have to keep them because there's like other competition. It's still, it's a Nike and Adidas world. It still is, but you're like mid-range person anymore, especially, if you look and you're like, gosh, Nike's, $80 for a hoodie or $60 for some gym outfit. And you can get, the same thing with a little bit trendier design that you see some Instagram influencers wearing for $20. Like, people are going that route. They have been for the last 4 or 5 years. And I think that's what's really hitting. What made me think long this morning, even though I didn't get it. So let's kind of look at let's go top down. So here's daily chart. Couple things on the daily chart. One, we've been in the same range again, right here, same range for months. So we get down near we get sold off down near the bottom, and bounces normally happen. Now yesterday, we were getting a little overcooked to the downside from this like EMA 9 right here, which is the blue one. We're getting a little extended from the 9 on the downside. We also, so this day, even though this day's red, we still gapped up the next day, but you had selling here, then huge selling day, then kind of an indecision follow through day, and then a gap down that pushed down and got bought up strong. So yesterday, your candle opened here, pushed down, and then pushed up strong and closed up here near the top. Today, you held that last night. Here, I go to 30-minute chart maybe. Let me just turn off all this noise here. So big selling down, consolidate. You pop back up into this area, which I've had some key levels here. And you came up and tested that, and then you've worked your way down. But yesterday, when you got down here to the lows, you tested these lows a couple times and got really bought up strongly off of them. So like down here, you got bought up super strong and then held and pushed higher. And then last night, came back into the same areas, couldn't break down, and pushed and ran up all night long. And so this morning, when we pushed down, we came right back into where all of this area. So like you see, it tried to support here a couple times. It kind of, got through it, but it was trying to support. So like right here, tried to support, and then that turned into resistance. You got back through it. You tried to hold it, and then it got under it. Then it turned into resistance. And then it was resistance. And then once you got back over, now you got back over it, then you came back down and you held support there. So like some of that's market structure. You look left, the same spots right here. So you see like this low here, this consolidation, where this stuff was. You can bring that straight across, and you've kind of flipped that. So like from the big picture, like you sold off a bunch of days in a row, worked your way down, and then you couldn't come any lower. And this is on NQ, because like this right here, even though this happened overnight, if you go to like NDX, it's a different picture, right? So on NDX, what it looks like is you came down here, bounced, back tested, came down again, tried to bounce. You tried to break down below it, and when you swept underneath this low, it reclaimed and started working its way back up. So this was like a look below and fell, reclaim, push back up. And when I see that, I'm thinking, okay, not only were we a little overcooked to the downside, but I also see this low here, a failed breakdown of this low with a big reaction. And then today, of course, like I've had this trend line for some further confluence, but I see this trend line coming across here, and right at the low, that same area, pushes up there. Microsoft and CrowdStrike. And also like SPX, there was some confluence on SPX over here. So 6,800 whole number. And then you had like this low. You basically had equal lows here. I mean, even though it came just a little bit lower, got bought up here a couple times. And then once again, you're getting bought up in that same spot. And then once you get like, you accept back into these areas here. Here, let me try to do this. All right. So let me see if I can look at it a little bit wider first. No, I'm going to have to keep it down here to 30-minute. All right. So here is NQ with a volume profile. Now, if you look, you see this point of control, this huge volume base here. So when you came down and you got under that, you got bought back up and you reclaimed it. Once you reclaimed here and held, and so you're holding this area, then that makes me think it's going to go find the next big points of control, right? That's your entire point of control. And when you get under that and reclaim it, then you look to go to the upside. So that's kind of, hopefully that kind of explains it there. Boy, I wish I would have sold those call spreads. But yeah, that's so hopefully you guys can kind of see that whatever you want to call it there, that look where if price tries to go into an area, and like Jordan looks at it slightly different, but it's really the same concept. So Jordan looks at it as like liquidity, like draws on liquidity. And like I know he mostly looks at NQ, but you can apply what he does to NDX here and say, hey, here's your big low, here's a sweep into it, and it flew right back out of it. So draw on liquidity was down here. Just like this right here, this low, draw on liquidity, flew back out of it. Now this is your new low, draw on liquidity, you're flying right back out of it again. So you start to kind of build together the different concepts. The other term is just like a look below and fell. So just like same thing here, you had all these highs right here, you looked above and you came back in and you felled. And then when you felled, boom, you push back up, there's your back test and drop. So down here, you did a look below, reclaimed, you flew back higher. So that's like the teaching side of things. So the volume indicator. So this is just VRVP, Visible Range Volume Profile is the full name of it. It's free. It's on TradingView. And like, look, I can do this in Q here. You can do it on QQQ. And what it does is it's going to tell you like, where did the most volume happen? So like, obviously a lot of people have volume on the chart down below, like this right here. And you can see like how much volume's in each candle and stuff. But with this visible range volume profile, you can see like how much the time spent. And then you can even see like right here, you see this like gap here. If we come down and break under right here, it will accelerate to this gap. There's no positioning here because like nobody really had any trades go off here. So there's nothing to catch it there until you get to something bigger. Now, if I zoom out to the left and take in some more action, you can kind of see how it's real thin here, but then you can see it starts to pick up in the 950s, starts to really pick up in the in like 914 area. And then you can see this point of control down here. And this, obviously this goes back to Thursday. So if we go back to last Thursday, all this action that happened in here, you can see it built this right here. And so if we're rejecting where most of the volume happened, you look to go this way. If you're over it, you look to support off of it. So it's like either way you come into this, you're looking to do this. That's why like yesterday, a lot of us in the morning, we saw this volume point of control right here. But yesterday morning, we saw this action coming back into it, and you tried to short, you tried to short against it, and it worked twice actually. And I took both of them. I shorted here, and it came down hard, and then we came back to it again, tried to short again here, made it to here, and once we broke above it, then it's like, hey, come back to it and hold. And yeah, it came through it a little bit. This is an after hours, whatever, but basically, you see the little shelf here, as they call it. You see kind of the bottom end and the top end. You hold it down here, you get back above it, and now you just look to stay above it. Boom, you hit it, you went. Doesn't always work, but it is really good confluence to go with whatever you're doing.
Yep.
Sup?
So, dude, low key. I kind of forgot I was here for a couple minutes, and I was like, "Oh, still here." I'm excited.
I heard it on mute, but I was in the middle of that amazing explanation there, so I just left it. I will say this: I'm just sitting here. Markets are going straight sideways, but me and 218 of my closest friends, we're just chilling. But you a big Nike guy? You wear Nike? We had a nice little Nike discussion a while ago.
Ooh, I'm sure you only say good stuff.
Well, I just, you look at the chart, you kind of think about like the bigger things, and it's like I'm not bearish Nike by any means, but it's like it needs some type of juice, some type of narrative, like something that's gonna like make people excited to own the stock again. Whether it's a sometimes it can be a shakeup in management, it can be some kind of new venture that they try, or they can just turn around numbers, see some type of growth or something again. I don't know, whatever it is, something needs to happen. Maybe it's through the World Cup. Maybe they find a way to sell a bunch of stuff during the World Cup. That could actually be something to put on the radar. I believe the U.S. men's national team wears Nike, if I remember correctly. Which is a shame because I think I typically like Adidas soccer apparel more, but everybody's gonna pretend to be a fan of the U.S. men's national team this summer, even though they suck.
Pretend, dude.
They'll pretend.
Dude, we'll get out of the knockout stage.
There's 48 teams. I hope we make it to the knockout stage. I hope you guys. I don't know. I don't really support them. There's just no real support there, and they don't try to play smart. I mean, Mexico's not good right now, but you can go to a Mexico game. Like I went to a Mexico and a U.S. men's national team game in Dallas. I go watch Mexico play, and there's 90,000 people there for a friendly. I go watch the U.S. men's national team. They're playing in Frisco, and they have 1,000 people there tops. What are we doing? We need Klinsmann back so we can recruit a bunch of Germans again. I would say that experiment failed. I like Potocino. I think he's a good coach. I don't know if the U.S. are going to let him do what he needs to do. That's the other problem. There's too many politics in national team soccer. That's Mexico's problem. There's too many politics. These other countries they're just competitive and they want to win. The U.S. tries to change their strategy every 3 years. And we just don't have any high-level players, really. 2 or 3. I'm tempted to get back in that same trade again. Which World Cup? I mean, what was it, 2014 in South Africa, where we actually won a knockout stage match? Dempsey scored that goal in the last. No, that was 2010. That was before. I'm trying to remember what happened. That was the Brazil World Cup. We tied Portugal or something in that World Cup. They all start running together. Once we lost to freaking Trinidad or whoever and didn't qualify for the 2018 World Cup, I wrote off the men's national team. It's just embarrassing. Craig, yeah. I remember the game. I remember where I was watching it too. Only headlines I saw that Microsoft and CrowdStrike, something with CrowdStrike Falcon being offered on Microsoft's, what do you call it, the portal thing or whatever they have. I haven't really seen hardly any other headlines today. Saw a bunch of Don Jr. World Liberty stuff earlier. Haven't you seen any headlines on your side? It's been really quiet in my ear.
I have a lot of those 13F things. Google announcing adding a new AI music generation feature to its Gemini app. Snapchat saying it's over $1 billion in ARR. Google releasing that smartphone. Uber saying they plan $100 million fund or whatever for fast charging and autonomous vehicles across the US. Knicks and Rangers maybe doing a spinoff. MSGS stock was up a little bit. JP Morgan said it plans to open a bunch of new Chase branches across the US, renovate a bunch of them.
I'm seeing some Iran like little squawk around Iran. Nothing like solidified or anything, but just more and more rumblings that we are building up and getting closer to an attack. Somebody put in the chat earlier that they saw some something about like the refueling ships or whatever, the refueling planes headed over there. There's been little, a couple different little headlines. United States reportedly getting ready to move closer towards. I don't know. When somebody words it a significant war with Iran, I just don't believe that because I don't think we're going to do a significant war anywhere right now. I think it would be more of a, what do you call it? Like just strikes, like deterrent strikes and stuff, but
special military operation.
Yeah, like just military operations and stuff.
Yeah, I'm kidding. That's what Russia called the thing in Ukraine. Sorry.
Yeah, which could be bad. Yeah, I mean, it's all about the narrative, right? But either way. But that's all I've really seen. Evan, I did tag you in a chat a while ago.
What'd you do?
On the Slack.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, I did see that one. It was.
I don't know.
I think one of you guys has to do it, right?
Yeah, I don't know if we need to put in. We'll chat on it.
His posts.
Because there's like posts, there's live streams, there's all kinds of stuff.
I wonder if you can just do like just total everything combined. I think just combine everything and we'll work it out later.
Because I feel like it's two separate metrics. Like like they feed into each other, but I feel like it's two different metrics to track there.
There's something we need a little deeper anyway. Like we need more on like peak concurrent and things like that. So yeah. But just combine them for now. And I would just add them up. I would go on the back end. I would go on the back end, show its content, show last week, and we'll combine everything. We'll just give you all. Don't just sit there on like the homepage. Go through it. Yeah. But that is the day. Bullish Bear says they don't start wars during Olympics, which matching arrival time of USS Gerald Ford. Ooh, sounds like a guy with a poly market bet.
So, is there a poly market on that bullish?
Bill Cameron, GLW still holding highs. Corny.
I was watching some of the Winter Olympics last night. I like how they show it like again at nighttime, even though it's not live, because most of us don't see it during the day. I actually like that. I think it's smart. I think that's done a really, really good job for the viewership. Because like I'm not watching it right now. I got stuff to do, but I lay down at 9-10 o'clock at night. I'll watch it. There was one last night. The best part about the Winter Olympics is just watching it with other people and arguing over what you think the rules maybe are, because nobody has any clue what the rules are. Last night there was 3 guys skating. They were like chasing the other team around a circle. There's 3 guys. They were like all holding each other. We're like arguing like, do they have to keep touching each other? Can they push each other? Like, what is it? What do you do? What's everyone's favorite winter sports to watch or Winter Olympics? For some reason, the curling, even though it's like no action or it's like boring, in a way. Like to me, it's just like captivates me for some reason. The last night, Colin, I was watching that one, the cross country skiing with the rifles and the shooting, which the U.S. got just smoked on that one. By the way, our guy did not keep up with them at all. But that one was cool. I like watching. I mean, the bobsled's a classic. I like watching the bobsled, or the skeleton one where they're like on the little. It's the one guy and he's on the little, the little flat sled. That one looks really cool. I like watching those, the luge and those down whatever. Those are fun. The speed skating. I was watching like the relay version of the speed skating was pretty cool. And then they're just straight up, yeah, any of the straight up just speed skating. I like those. And then I like the skiing ones where they're like, I like the downhill ski as one of my favorite ones where there's just straight up racing to see who can get down the fastest on the skis. And then the one that has like the moguls where they're like bounce back and forth and then they got to do a jump and then they bounce back and forth and they're just like, shush. I like that one too. The unnecessary yelling. Did you guys see the Canadian guy get called out for cheating by was it Norwegian guy or whatever? And he's like, after match, I show you video. The Canadian guy's just like cussing him out. Like, I wasn't cheating. Biathlon, is that what it's called? Whatever that one was is super cool. Man. Everything in me wants to short this again right here. But I just think it's 250.50. I mean, the pattern lately has been the rollover. I mean, we go up, go sideways for 3 hours, and the rollover happens in the last 45 minutes. And it's only, what, middle of the lunch right now? Eva has a question for you on there too, Evan. But really, you've got SPX now back under the 6,900 and rejecting it from the underside, also under IB. So you look for that to come back down here. Index sitting right on this 25K. So if it gets under that, then you can start to look for it to sell about 75 points lower. Is Evan okay? Oh, what just happened? You guys heard that? That was the ice coming out of the refrigerator. You guys want me to tell my mom she's breathing too loud? You guys are going to get me kicked out. That wasn't Evan. That was me. Gold miners having a decent day today. I was looking at AUMI. What are the silver miners doing? That's actually not a bad looking chart. Big kind of hammer. I call this the sword candle, where it's like this little thin doji, but you have the huge down wick. So you have a nice like sword, like Legend of Zelda, coming right off the 50-day on this. This is the AGMI. This is the silver miners. Look, I'm not an expert on gold or silver, but everyone I talk to keeps telling me that the miners, they, in their opinion, are undervalued. And that's where spots are obviously made crazy moves and stuff, but that the miners are what's actually undervalued. I look at this like AGMI, themes, which this is themes ETFs, which it's leverage shares, but they have these thematic baskets as well. These are the two that I keep going back to and looking at, AUMI and AGMI. I think Evan bought some copper. Yeah, shout out to themes. Shout out to leverage shares. You can get there either way. Those are interesting. Yeah, my mother's a saint. We're not going to say anything bad. COPX for the copper miners. Check out COPA from themes. This is a pretty good looking chart. This is a flag. If I've ever seen a flag in my life, this is a flag. If I've ever seen one in my life. Didn't even quite make it to the 50-day. That AGMI looked a little bit better. They just keep buying it up instead of letting it go. But what happened in Avalanche? Guys, make sure, a quick reminder, make sure every once in a while, if you're on YouTube, you just look over and check to make sure you're live. If your computer buffers or anything, make sure you click live. Make sure you stay up to live. Dorothy Mantooth is a saint. What a classic movie. Cameron just coming in with the Anchorman quote right here. Just beautiful job. Well done. Well played. And Colin, of course, hit the classic. Is that Wedding Crashers? Hey, Ma, can we get some meatloaf? Mom, the meatloaf. We want it now. When do you guys think? When do you think you guys will have details on the August NYC event? That is an Evan question. Evan's in the middle of all those. I toss in some just supporting thoughts here and there. I'm letting them handle all the logistical stuff on that. As we get closer to like some of the more deep planning, I'll probably a little bit more involved there. But I don't know. Evan may have stepped away for a second, but that's an Evan question. So we'll I'm kind of curious too, so we'll ask Evan too. But August 3rd, I believe, is the date. And I think they're still putting everything together, and then they're going to start doing the actual planning and stuff for it. Still, nothing to do. To go grab an ice cold Coca-Cola. Win Lambo. Matt, I don't know. Well, I could take that conversation much of different ways. Win Lambo just makes me think of Bitcoin, which is not looking great at the moment. Coinbase actually looks... Oh gosh, Coinbase got hit. Well, they started the day off decent. BM&R went back red. Oh no, poor Evan. Win Lambo. Well, my answer to win Lambo is win mega cap tech. That's the leader of the market. And when all your mega cap tech, I mean, Nvidia's fine. It's just going sideways. It's gone nowhere for months. Netflix counts as mega cap tech in a way because it's one of the heavier weighted, but that chart's got to turn around. Microsoft has to turn around. Meta has to turn around. It tried to turn around and got smoked. Google was your strongest one. It honestly, if anything, Google was the one that needed to pull back, but Google can't do it on its own. Broadcom's in the same group. I mean, Costco came back at least, but Broadcom's in the same group. It's been going sideways since September. Amazon, I mean, well below a lot of key areas, which I know Matt and his, I've seen some of Matt's streams, some of the crew that, he hangs out with. I watch a lot of their stuff. And I mean, the fundamentalist is telling you Amazon is a screaming buy from a fundamental aspect. And then Apple just not doing a whole lot. Apple and Google kind of doing their part.
Sorry for just butting. Shout out to Matt Money.
Yeah, second time he's jumped in. He said win Lambo.
Yeah.
So
Matt,
I guess my own...
are you a trader? Like more of these trading guys.
I think Matt's more of like a position trader.
Yes. Yes.
He's listening to you, at least from the stuff I've seen. But he stops by. I mean, I love Matt. When he's not writing for WhiteHouse.gov, he likes to stop by. So, but yeah, the win Lambo. I mean, my just general take on that is win mega cap tech. Your leaders have to lead the market, and they haven't led since October, November. So that's what we got to do. Not smart enough. You are definitely smart enough to trade, Matt. You're definitely smart enough. But I get it. Like everyone's got a different lane. Some people do better trading like day in and day out. Some people do better swing trading. Some people do better just DCA buying, owning good companies and not worrying about the day to day. Evan.
Yes, sir.
I promised I would ask when you got back. When do you guys think you will have details on the August NYC event?
What do they want to know?
Just details.
Craig, what do you want to know? I have some details now. I can give you guys some sneak peeks. If anyone tells you where you heard it, just say someone said it randomly. Fake news.
Just blame Jordan.
Yeah, just say Jordan told you. Yeah.
Jordan overheard Evan. Yeah.
No, that still kind of comes back to me. Let's say
Sam.
Let's say Sam Solid told you.
There you go.
So what do you want to know, Craig? I can give you some thoughts on it. I want to know if strip club trip is included in the price. No. It will be in Midtown. Like Times Square-ish area, like 47th and 6th or something like that. So right in the heart. We're gonna try and get like a hotel room block close. Stock Talk is probably, and Paper Games we've talked to. They should be there. A lot of the Wolf Trading crew, that morning crew, should be there. I put out a feeler. I won't say this one out loud. I did put out a feeler to some other people who maybe do shows with some of those people. We'll see if the days work.
I see. Response. Okay.
Nice. We got a fun thing coming up soon. She's great at job forehand. I'm kind of thinking, or what we're kind of thinking right now, general vibes, is morning trading. Then some around lunch-ish hour. We have some more longer term, like those type of conversations. Some other people come in. There's some lunch there. Some ones that are a little less dependent on time. I think doing the type of thing in the afternoon where we can do like a just like 5, 6, 10 tables, whatever it is, have the great traders go around and just kind of do like 1-on-10s, 1-on-20s with the group and just being able to talk, take pictures, that type of thing is cool. And then maybe do stocks on Spaces live. I think that'd be fun. There will definitely be like some cocktail things, happy hours, mingling events as well. But it's going to be that Monday, August 3rd. Did I just hear that there would be a shower party there, as Colin just said? We do allow side events. I'm not involved in those, but they are. You can do what you want. Would just be price. Yeah, so there's going to be some tiers with it. There's going to be some like early bird pricing. So maybe we'll kind of let that go, but there will be like one where it's more expensive and one will be a lot cheaper. I'd expect it in like a couple hundred.
Yeah, we may do some giveaways too at some point.
Do some giveaways. There'll be swag bags. There will be a lot of fun stuff involved. We might also do something where like some people who buy the ticket also can come to a NASDAQ the next day and like get their picture on the big screen in Times Square, that type of thing. So we're trying to get a little stuff a little more nailed down, but yeah, I don't want to say a price before something is in there because that's what I'm going to hard change from. But there's going to be basically a thing where if you do one thing, it's expensive, and if you do another thing, it's a third the price, and it's a low bar. So you guys should do that.
I'm excited for it because I know there'll be day trading and there'll be a ton of like education stuff with it. So like trading education is going to be good stuff there. Like when you're able to like, I don't know, you can watch streams like this stream and stuff and you know, online content stuff. But when you're able to like actually interact with a real person, it's just something about it feels better. And like you're more focused, I guess, when you actually go to an event, like you feel like you're more invested. And then also there's a lot of like other topics. Some of these other guys, like, I mean, obviously most of you guys know Paper Gains, fantastic. I mean, he's been trading for a long time. He has a very deep knowledge base. He teaches, you know, very in-depth courses on every aspect of trading. And then you have people like Stock Talk that swing trading and position trading, but the approach is like, okay, they can spend 10 minutes looking at the chart and say, okay, the chart's set up nicely, but they spend hours researching the sector, the theme, the company, you know, the fundamental side of things. And that's what I think a lot of people, especially a lot of people that start out, you know, trading, like, you know, anybody can just, you know, buy the indice and invest. And that's what most people should do. But if you're trying to learn to take it to the next level, you really need to sit down and listen and learn from people like Stock Talk. I mean, Matt Money and some of these other guys that run these other shows do a really good job of it too. The way that they dive into the actual, like, what the company does, how they make money, what is PE. You know, everyone wants to talk about like PE and the PE compression or margins expanding and all this stuff. And it's like, well, those terms sound good when somebody says them, but do you really understand them? And so like learning those pieces will make everyone a better trader / investor in general. So like, that's what I'm excited about. Like I'm excited. I get to go and sit and listen to these other guys. You know, I listen to them a lot, hosting shows and being around them on different shows and stuff, but actually getting to do a deep dive into, you know, fundamental analysis and how you go about being a stock picker versus just a straight up trader or whatever's hot, whatever's moving, whatever chart looks good, and just become more well-rounded. That's what I'm most excited about, Evan. Yeah,
it's gonna be a good time. There are 2 separate rooms on the side, a little smaller, that we can do some more of those like class type things. I think that'd be fun. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm curious, chat. Who in the chat is less than like 2-3 hours away from New York City? That'd be my question. Who in the chat is less than 2-3 hours away from New York City?
I'm gonna ask.
I imagine it's gonna be a lot of you.
What is all within 2 to 3 hours of New York? Like bus or train ride? Because like I feel like even down to like Baltimore, DC,
Philly from New York
is like Philly's pretty close from what I've seen. I didn't realize it for the longest time, but
2-hour drive. 2-hour drive.
So Philly's a 2-hour drive.
Boston is a 3.5-4 hour drive.
So I
All
feel
right,
like
we
if
got
you're anywhere from Boston to DC, I feel like
Monkey Joe.
you're very close. NYC is 2 to 3 hours away from NYC. No, that's LA, sir.
All right, we got
But I feel like
Steven
there's
or
enough like
Katie.
trains and public transport and stuff. I mean, obviously anybody could, you can fly and whatever, but I feel like if you can get on a bus or a train from any of those other cities and it's like, 2-3 hour ride, like seems like a no brainer. It's an hour train ride from Jersey. Is that like, does it stop a lot? I don't know. I've been to New York for a total of 72 hours in my entire life, and that was last July.
No, it's nice. It's easy. Yeah, good public transport going into New York City.
And I flew straight into LaGuardia. That's the one that's like right on the water.
Both of them are.
Well,
LaGuardia. I think you flew into LaGuardia.
LaGuardia is the one that's like in Brooklyn, like closer.
They're both in Queens, but yes, it is a little closer. One's on like the south side, one's on the north side of Long Island.
JFK's the one that's like JFK's the one that's further out, like towards Long Island.
They're not that much of a difference, but yeah, I think JFK is a little further, maybe, but it's a little less connected directly.
It looks further on the map. I know. I flew into I think LaGuardia was the one where like you fly right over Manhattan and then come land down over the water. That was cool. Flying into New York the first time, you're just flying over all those skyscrapers. I didn't realize how many there were.
Sometimes you do literally just fly right next to the skyscrapers. It is cool.
Yeah, that was cool. And when I flew out of ERJ or whatever,
Newark,
which was fine. I took a little. I was in Midtown Manhattan. It was like a, I don't know, 20 minute, 30 minute Uber drive. Or Reveal, whatever it is.
Rebel.
Dude, we've literally gone nowhere since 11 o'clock.
Yeah, when you're in here down to talk about the event midday, it's a boring market moving day. I'm excited. I know we're excited. I'm not saying we're not, but like, yeah, normally, markets first. I'm excited. I know what everyone is wondering as well. Breakfast and lunch will be included. Bro, and we're starting early. If you're not a morning person, get ready. 6 a.m. No, I'm kidding. Not 6 a.m. But the market does open at 9:30, so we want breakfast and do like something before. This baby's looking to eat. I live in Staten Island. Nice.
Full porting short. We're having a new high day. Yeah, this looks like it wants to go up. I'm not going to long it, but it looks like it wants to go up.
Yeah, fair. I'm in Puerto Rico right now to get away from the cold.
It's cloudy here again, man.
I'm going to have to drop off in a second. I do want to make sure one more time, subscribe to the channel. Give the video a like if you guys are enjoying this. I'm sure a lot of you guys are already subscribed and say it a bunch, but hey, maybe you drop a comment. Maybe you like the video. Maybe you hit that little heart button. I don't know. They watch engagement, how many different accounts are engaging. The more that does it, the better.
Not going back.
You all.
New high day on ES and SPY here. There we go. See if you get a nice little move here after, a 2-hour consolidation. Let's see. What's leading us higher? Communications, energy. Pretty much basically just those two. Maybe discretionary. Let's see. Oracle having a good day. PanW actually, even though it got smoked on earnings, it's working its way back up. What else is pushing? Uber, new high of day. IBM. I'm trying to just find things that are actually pushing new highs with the market here. It's not any of the banks. It's not any industrials. There it is. It's Google, new high of day. That makes sense. And Meta. Meta taking out yesterday's high. Can ignore that after hours with the news headlines and stuff. Meta. Here you go. Microsoft getting a little push up here with the market. Netflix has been trending up. Nvidia still stuck under 190. Oh, Tesla new high, 416. Over previous day's highs. So, I mean, you've kind of got a mega cap tech leading us here. Silver also new high of day. IWM kind of lagging the market here. Gosh, oil is just ripping. So, like, maybe some of these Iran, whatever you want to call it. Maybe some of those rumors are spooking some things, even though the market itself's doing fine. But still nothing really happening here. Ooh, SPY hit the NFP up there. Maybe Q's come back to this one and SPY rejects that one. Missed it by 3 pennies, but that's basically it. Double NFP. I don't know. I just can't do anything right here. But yeah, it's mags. Yeah, I saw energy. $200 EMA on the hourly in QQQ. Let's see. In Q, I have a 233 that's over it, but obviously that one trades more hours a day. You are getting a kind of a cross on the 9 and 21 up to the 4 hour. You're starting to get an EMA cross. I don't know, but fun fact or tip for you guys, whenever things are quiet, there's not a lot of trading callouts or anything like that. That's a confluence sign for you. Usually, I mean, there's not a whole lot to do. Some sells hitting the tape right now pretty aggressively here. Nvidia bear flag. Yeah, I mean that one's kind of sloppy because if you call this a bear flag, it came after this. Because somebody else would make the argument that this is, this push right here is a flag and a back test. I mean, the way this came in, it kind of broke structure to be a bull flag, but it's kind of tough to call this a bear flag. But it's definitely in this channel that could break either side, though. So I see the argument here. It's just kind of sloppy, really, is what it is. Google getting a little pullback here, but Meta strong into the new highs. Broadcom, this is kind of a flag. This one looks more like a bull flag. Where you have this up move, and you have this right here. This is a more typical bull flag, and you get back over yesterday's high, and that would happen. Otherwise, you reject this zone, maybe trail back down. All these names aren't really doing anything, to be honest. This 15-minute candle looks like a failure to go higher. Yeah, DC, that's a good call out. Which means there's just probably not a whole lot to do here. Tommy, I thought you were short. And he's doubling down into that short. How much did you add to it to get your average up there from 17 to 24? Or did you stop out of one earlier? 20-year bond auction. KT, this is a good question. Does FOMC minutes move markets a lot? So in certain environments, the FOMC movement, the minutes can move the market in certain environments. I don't think we're currently in that environment. And now what is that environment? That environment is when there's a lot of uncertainty and you're trying to get clarity of what's going to happen. And you get those minutes and it kind of tells you what everyone was thinking, what everyone was saying. So it's usually before some type of pivot. If you remember before rate cuts started happening, so like 2023, 2020, early 2024, the minutes meant a whole lot more because we've been in a hiking cycle for a long time and we were trying to get to rate cuts. And as that happened and that pivot came, you saw a lot more of action and reaction to the minutes. Right now, you've been in just like a cutting cycle where they've been cutting, but also been calling it maintenance and stuff like that. But there hasn't really been any real like shocks or like changes in stances. Like, I mean, if for some reason the minutes came out and you saw a bunch of people saying like, hey, we might have to raise or something that would just be a complete pivot from what they're currently doing, you would see it. But because you're not like when you've been on one trajectory and you're expecting the trajectory to change, each set of minutes, each meeting that comes out, like people are kind of overanalyzing what's going on in there to try to get a read on if that pivot from hikes to cuts is coming, or from no more hikes, or no more cuts, whatever it is. But some type of pivot is coming. That's what they're looking for in those scenarios. So like, I mean, this is the answer. It used to be, but why did it used to be? It used to be because coming out, COVID, and coming out of that, it was a hike. So they raised rates way up, and then 2022 came, and you had all this inflation going on, and then it was getting okay, and then it was like, when are they going to start cutting the rates? Like, when are they going to start cutting? And you had a lot of kind of like, well, I think they're going to do it now, and then like the data would come in, and they'd be like, not yet, and then it went back and forth for months and months and months and months. It was like 2024, I think, into that summer. I even remember like that July, everyone thought they were going to start cutting rates in that July, and they didn't. They couldn't, for whatever reason. I can't remember all the details of it, but I remember IWM was like running up into it in that late July, and this was right before the DeepSeek thing in 2024, or not the DeepSeek, the yin carry trade thing. So remember, like in August of 24, the whole market sold off really hard. It was like right before that, IWM started selling off really, really hard because people ran it up thinking they were going to start, rate cuts, and they were going to maybe cut at that meeting, and they pushed it back. And when they pushed it back, boy, that one, I remember that one got smoked. I can show it to you on the chart. This was July of 2024. Right here. So July, data was coming out. Everyone right here, they thought rates for cuts were coming, and they ran it up again. And then the meeting day right here, boom, they didn't cut rates, and it got absolutely smacked. I mean, look at that. From Wednesday to the next Monday, it fell. How far? Let's just see, top to bottom. Almost 14% in 3 trading days, basically 4 days, and hit the 200-day. And that's back when, and then like the meeting minutes came out somewhere in here, and they were like, okay, it wasn't as bad. But this was the actual meeting. But that's just example, because when I'm talking about it, I'm telling you, like, because there was like, hey, something may change, and then it didn't change, but they were looking for it to, and there's all this speculation. That's when people read way more into the minutes. Lately, they're not into it as much. Big sell candle on Tesla right there. Good call. U.S. announces initiative on cybersecurity and AI risk management. Levitt is speaking right now. I see Bowman making comments as well. I haven't really heard anything too crazy out of either one of them, or like notable. Also, we've still done nothing here. I mean, you're still trading. EMAs are still just tracking up. You're still trading above 6,900 SPX. You're still above IB high on in Q. You are starting to get below the EMAs, and they're starting to get tighter, starting to get closer together. Obviously, you see them getting real tight here. And then this is like the outer VWAP band coming in right here. So just one standard deviation away from VWAP. But you're still over that level I wanted to short against earlier. Oh, Cindy, I got you. So, Cindy, you basically approached that first trade the same way I did. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Still. Reverse repo. Boy, what a slow day. If you're just joining, I tried one short earlier. I missed the long dip buy at the open. SPX hadn't filled the gap yet, but this is the area I wanted to long off of. Either here or like back into this area over 800. And then we ran all the way up without me, and I got in a short here, set through all of this, and got right back out of the short here for 10 points, whatever, 15-point gain. And then we've still done nothing since then. I mean, we have higher lows all the way across this still. And then I guess you could call these equal highs, slightly higher highs than here. But if anything, the rollover is probably this afternoon. But I'm looking at ES, and ES looks stronger now. Like, you go over here to SPX, and you can see the structure there is just a little bit stronger than it is on NDX. And you can really see that illustrated here by the fact that you're struggling under some EMAs here, and over here you're sitting on top of the 9. So like the divergence earlier was, this was stronger, this was kind of slightly weaker, and then now this is stronger, and this is getting weaker again. And then we talked about IWM. Let's just see. IWM staying weaker. This is just disgusting. Now, if anything was going to react to the minutes, it's going to be your small caps, your rate sensitive stocks. You look at the Dow. Oh. Bitcoin? What's the corn doing? Oh. Yeah, the daily on Bitcoin just doesn't look good. Doesn't look good, and it's getting worse. Ethereum, same thing. Yeah, like Frankie's traveling today. I know Casey and Jordan and them are all grabbing some lunch, and they'll hop on here shortly. Did I buy? Yes, I bought it at 60K. I sold most of it at 70K, pretty much all of it. I have just a little bit that I'm holding. I sold like 90% of what I bought. I bought Bitcoin right where the chart told me to buy it. I took it right back up here and sold it. 17% gain. And I'm just holding a little bit left. I don't know. I'm just not ready to be long-term in Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks like it's to fall off, which is the opposite of what gold, silver do. Once again, this looks like it's ready to break down, but we're still above 6,900 on SPX. So I need more things to line up before I can think about the short. Mags ran out of juice. What are you going from like down here to up here? Make sure I get this on the low. 57,800. Yeah, I see that. You can kind of see some price here confirming that that's an interesting level. Same with the halfback. So like for the simplistic thing, this is just your golden pocket right here. And then from the trading perspective, bounced here, you hit here, you came down, you broke the low, you extend to the 1.272. All right, now we're starting to sell. Now she's starting to sell. I'll go back to 77 and reject. Yeah, that looks ugly on SPX, that 5-minute candle. Right off that NFP high. What else is doing it? TLT dropping hard. Silver and gold dropping hard. Dollar is ripping. All right, now you've got some things happening. Dollar just started ripping. TLT came down. That 20-year auction and that versus repo a while ago. So this is where I really want to try to short it. But I should have shorted that 77. What's up, Jordy? This looks like it wants to flush. There you go. Break that low and fall. Jordan in deep thought over there. Doesn't even know the market's falling. Come on, drop it. Drop it. Guys, we are working on a I saw the hoodie. We're working on a merch store. Jordan, we haven't heard a word you've said if you're talking to us.
Amp. You got
There
me
he is.
now?
Yeah.
I know it's still kind of a shitty mic, but wait, hold on. Hold on. Look at this. Christmas came early, baby.
Oh,
Christmas came early. Brand new mic we're going to set up today. Brand new.
What kind of mic is that?
That's Shure SM7B. And then the glory of it all. The glory.
Oh, is it a Rodecaster?
We got the Rodecaster, baby.
Oh, you look like you're about to be DJing.
Dude, I'm about to DJ. We're about to DJ it up. About to be fun. Gonna be a good time. I'm seeing a bald spot. Yeah, it's because I took a $5,000 loss this morning. That's why.
I saw that. What happened?
Went against us, disrespecting 4-hour and 1-hour bullish gaps, and I tried to short that shit to equal lows. And then I tried to short again off daily fair value. Just got cooked. But it's 2 TPs. That was about $900 per account. So just need 2 TPs and I'm back on that. But
Your account's dealing 4?
6.
6? Oh, yeah. Come on, drop this thing down like 100 points.
Yeah, really not that bad of a day when you go per account. Just seems like a lot when it's added up. But the 2 losses shouldn't have happened in the first place, to be honest. So I just actually made a whole video on it. I'm going to edit that, and we're going to post that on the YouTube channel.
I tried to short at 77. I didn't do anything the whole morning. Tried to short at 77. Set drawdown for an hour and a half.
Damn.
It came back down to the 21. I got out for a 15-point gain.
Yeah.
And stopped in profit. So I didn't really make any money, but I didn't lose any money.
When I got stopped out, there was a nice bit of a long triggering, which is if I was going to take any trade, I should have taken that trade. But because that one was actually in line with my thoughts on the bigger time frame. I really just thought we could rebalance those relative equal lows before we actually made the move higher. But that's what I get for not listening to my higher time frame gaps there.
Ballpark.
But yeah, we'll be back in no time. Just gotta get 2 full TPs and we back on that. But
One thing I've done,
just need to kick myself a little bit for that one because it shouldn't have happened, and I went against my higher time frame thoughts completely doing that, and that's what I get. So it costs you, happens here and there. Just got to make sure you don't do that over and over. And the biggest thing is I know it wasn't like you got to be able to differ from was this a mistake you made, or was this a good loss with the strat? This was not a good loss, right? These were not good losses.
Yeah.
This was not a loss this was not a loss according to the plan, right? Where this was a loss based on me, right? Not the strategy.
That's what I was going to get into with you is like you, because I know you said you went against, some of your rules a little bit.
Yeah, bad loss then. If I played all my rules perfectly today and took the same loss, wouldn't matter to me. But it's the fact that I went against my rules there. So, is what is. You pay for it. You pay for it. I'm just glad I didn't make it to where I have to make 4 TPs back or 5 TPs back or blow the accounts completely. That would have sucked. That'll never happen in one day. I never let that happen.
But it's like this thing wants to roll so bad. But no, that's a good distinction
Just
because
trying.
you can still learn from it, right? Because you
Absolutely.
broke the rules. Every once in a while, you need that little smack, like back to reality.
Yep, it's good.
But not a blow up smack.
I've been doing good. I'm still green on the month. It's not like something that took me out, but just a hit. Bigger hit than usual. My losses generally lately have been all break-even losses. Besides took a $2,700 loss on the 10th and a $900 loss on the 11th, which those were not break-even trades. All the rest of the losses I've taken have been break-even besides today. So yeah, that skewed my monthly P&L a little bit, but we still got 7 whole trading days left. Plenty of time to end it strong. These files uploaded. Yes, I can finally. Also mounted my camera up now, which is better. I like it better at least. And it'll be nice when I have the sign behind me. Don't let it spike your cortisol, bro. Never. We don't do cortisol spikes, bro. That drops the MOG points. You can't let your cortisol ever spike, bro. Just know those losses are going to continue to get bigger and bigger, as well as my wins, because I'm just going to keep adding accounts. Oh, reminder for everybody too. Forgot to mention, I posted it last night on Wolf Trading, but 90% off at Apex is back with $50 resets. So 50Ks are $20 pop again right now. Use code WolfX. But damn, they came back with that really fast. It was like 2 weeks ago that they ran that, and they're already coming back with it. It's pretty awesome. Gotta love it.
Too many people blew up.
Yeah. So take advantage. If you like Apex, if you use Apex, $20 plus $70 activation, true. But I mean, it would be like $169 plus activation. So I think it's pretty solid though. I mean, still, let's say what? Let's call it $90 total. Let's say you bought 20, which is the max you can, which not many people are probably doing that. $90 times 20, it's $1,800 you spent total. It's really not bad, considering how much you can make from the accounts. Not too bad. It's about the same as buying like any other prop firm 50K. About $100. But with those, you'd only get 5, of course. So.
Yeah, Tradify actually extended their sell, by the way.
Did they? Nice.
Yeah, I was going to post about that at some point. That February, the 40% off the 150K select, and then 30% off all the accounts is through the end of February now, 28th at midnight.
Nice.
That may have been the back test right there. See if that's the back test entry. This is candle by candle. You flipped, and then now you short green, cover red.
Shit's trash. What's trash?
What, Apex?
I mean, Apex $20 plus $70 activation. It's the same price as any Tradify or 50K or fucking any others. It's the same thing.
Still less, I think. I don't know. They do
Either way.
their like activation stuff kind of differently, but
yeah,
I know it's the most economic, and you can stack 20 accounts, which you can't do at most places. But
I still like Tradify the most.
But they can be a little bit.
Right now.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
The only thing, dude, if Tradify still had Project X, I would be that's where I'd be hanging out the whole time. Levitt, many arguments one could make for a strike on Iran. Would be wise to make a deal with Trump. So we're still threatening Iran. Iran. Well, you break down right here, and it could get a little fleshy. Probably should have shorted that 77 again. Same level I've had. Back tested it perfectly. I do think you can go see like 960s, 980 again today. I mean, low to high is what? 376 points. 940 is the midpoint of the entire range.
Is it normal to wait 1 to 2 weeks after payout approval? Maybe up to a week.
Here we go.
2 weeks is a little long. I would maybe message something. But they might be messaging you saying they need like something back. I don't know. That's a while though, I will say, if that's happening. It's a wee bit long.
Bit long, isn't it? Man, this thing just needs to let go and flush. I say this earlier, like it's been going sideways a lot early. There it goes. It's been going sideways a lot and then just rolling over in the afternoon. Watch those 30s right there. I think we can get down. I think ES can get back to 6,900. We should at least get back to 2508, 2510. I would love for this thing to just sell all the way back down to 960s, 950s.
Dude, what is up with my trading view? It's annoying. Frosty Dog became a member. Let's go. Shout out Frosty.
Yeah? Where's Frosty?
Frosty Dog.
Frosty Dog.
Phew.
I love the names.
It's a good name.
Frosty Dog. Ooh, there we go. Now we're selling. Now we can cover some of this. Get down to like that 97, 94 area. Took a lot of patience, but if you waited and waited and waited like that until it rolled over. Shout out Frosty Dog. Welcome. Mag's going to 0. I saw bit so like that was kind of the other like I was like waiting on some signals from the market. Somebody mentioned in the chat Bitcoin had a big sell candle and it started selling. And then I started looking around. We had that 20-year auction. We also had the reverse repo. But what I noticed was I looked over and all of a sudden Dixie just starts ripping to the upside. TLT, which is our bonds, started falling like crazy. I saw gold and silver both hitting. Trump is... The U.S. may need Diego Garcia if Trump or if Iran does not make a deal. Diego Garcia, is that one of our carrier ships? I think. But yeah, Cindy, the point I want to make here is there was nothing in all of this consolidation. There was nothing that told me to go long, nothing that told me to fade it short in any of this. And then once you finally start to see the rolling here, you get the little back test, the little green candle back test, like I was talking about. And then you have kind of some signals in the market of like, hey, Bitcoin selling, gold selling, silver selling, Dixie's ripping, TLT selling. Like, okay, now we start to have some things like, kind of adding up together here. Maybe there's some pressure coming into the market. So like, I'm a confluence trader as much as anything. And that's what I needed to, I needed to see was like more layers confluence. There's 6,900. Penny, did you get surely you got a big trim there at 6,900 on ES. Oh, what happened to Jordan? He got rugged? Is that a true social post? Oh, gross. What'd you guys do to Jordan? Yeah, I bet Valdi and Valdi Q probably sold off in that as well. Diego Garcia is a remote. Okay, it's a military base. J-Dov, I don't know that I see a bigger correction coming. I think that's a tough call, honestly. I mean, you're right in all these NFP levels, so you could support here. SPY did reject right to the top of it. But a bigger correction, I think it's very, and so like last night on the Stock Pick show, we're talking with a bunch of different, traders, market participants and stuff, a lot of great minds. And the consensus was basically nobody really has a good feel of what's coming next. So like day by day kind of, short price action was kind of the consensus that everyone was like looking at. Where can you watch the stock? So over on X, Twitter X, we do. So we have Wolf Financial, we have Wolf Trading, we have Wolf Bitcoin, we have all these different channels. On the Wolf Financial, the main channel, every Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern, we do a stock picks for the week show, which is a competition show from Tuesday's open to the next Monday's close. Now, obviously, Monday was a holiday. Yesterday was Tuesday, so we did it yesterday on Tuesday. Got 9 minutes until the minutes come out. I will call out those minutes to you guys here, and then I'm probably gonna have to roll out. I need to see what Jordan's doing. Remember on Edgeful, we talked about it's more than 50-50 chance here of getting to this 25% retracement right here. 994. And I have a 997 fib level, and we rejected that. That was the highs the other day. It was right there. And then you've got pivot point at 77, and you have VWAP, the halfback, and the 30-minute orb high all down here. You're about to hit VWAP. Yeah, ES is leading the way now. Look at this. ES is about to hit VWAP. It's breaking 6,900. If you got short up there, I would cover here into 25K, 997, 994. And then if you're looking for more targets, at 980, 977 pivot point, 960 down to 957, VWAP, 30-minute orb high in the halfback of the range. Finally, a good trading opportunity here. This is what I said earlier. Go side, push up in the morning, go sideways all through lunch, and then start selling off in the afternoon. That's been the recent market pattern, right? That's what's going on. There you go. Look at this. Now we're selling. Now we're selling hard. Crush it. Crush it. Oh, she's beautiful. He said I'm a real live trader. You'll give me that. Hey, Trump was making a lot of comments there as well to kind of help push on this. But I don't know. You're a real live trader. I'll give you that. I mean, I've shown multiple times my results. So, I mean, there's a lot of people that just lie and grift and everything. I try to call out as many trades of mine as I can. Sometimes it's tough. Sometimes it's just a fill thing. And I'll tell you this, I love to, alert my trades and tell people, hey, I'm doing this or I'm doing this. But when I don't have any confluence, probably gonna stop out of the rest of this. If I don't have a lot of confluence, I don't like to call it a trade. I mean, I'll give like the analysis points and stuff, but if I don't feel strongly about a trade, I don't always like call it out for everyone, because the last thing I want for people to do is take a trade that I don't have a whole lot of confidence in, which I don't want any of you to just, I don't want any of you to blindly follow any trades, period. Beautiful. Honestly, this week I haven't seen the same amount of opportunities that we saw like the last couple weeks. Really back to even Friday. Or like the one beautiful opportunity this morning that I missed out on. That was about the only one I saw today. How much am I up today? I've traded 3 funded accounts. It's like 1,400. Right around like 1,500. Like just over 500 in one account, 700 something in one account, 200 on one account. The 500 was from last night though, so to be fair. So I'm only up like 900, 960 today. And that $200 is all I made on that thing I set in forever. But yeah, this, I mean, hold on. This one right here. So, yeah, I have absolutely grinded, screen time, learning what other people are doing, learning myself, defeating myself. Like, honestly, learning a lot of the trading stuff was probably the easiest step. Then trying to like learn emotional control, how to control your own, your impulses and breaking your rules, and to just being irresponsible or irrational. Like that was the hardest step. And then once you get past that, then starting to like, we just get the experience of, you continue to trade, you continue to learn, you start to learn other people's systems, so you can kind of put things together with yours and like confluence. And then also you get to the point where like you start to get a lot more situational awareness too in the market. Like Frank is a good example. That Frank has seen price action and reactions to stuff, and like the market's always dynamically changing, but he's seen this scenario so many times that like it's like second nature to him. Like it just kind of comes to him. It's kind of like if you're ever driving a car and like you zone out, you're talking to somebody, you zone out, but you've like just safely been driving for 3 miles and you don't even realize like, oh, I just drove past where I was going. But it's like because you're just second nature driving the vehicle. It was because he's done it so much. You've driven so much, you get into that, like you don't have to sit there and stare at the road, 2 hands on the wheel, and be all scared and nervous about it, because you get used to it, right? The more you trade, the more you spend time in front of the charts, the more you start to get this like just situational awareness of of different things. Like, is it a trend day? Is it a choppy day? Is there something coming up tomorrow that makes us, want to chop today? Do we have a lot of really big moves? Like last week we talked about, we had a huge sell-off, a huge bounce, and we went sideways for like 2 days before we sold back off. But that like 2-day period, a lot of people were like trying to push the gas both directions. And it's like you went down a lot, up a lot. You're usually going to go sideways. So it's like step by step, brick by brick, building yourself into a good trader. And yeah, the whole crew, I saw your other comment up here. Yeah, the whole crew. Like the whole team, like, we have a lot of people here that are, they're real traders, professional traders. They do this for income. And anybody that tells you like, if like, oh, well, you have a Discord or you have this or that, like, all that's so beside the point. Like, yes, there are people that are just selling subs and doing whatever, gambling, stuff like that. But in our crew, we have people that are actually trading, and like, yes, they have other side businesses and stuff, as they should. You should never put all your eggs in one basket. But the point being is, our whole crew, we have a lot of great people within our crew, a lot of great different perspectives. And honestly, by hearing the different pieces, like, you can really help make a pretty informed decision. Like I can, and then of course you guys hanging out can as well. Mix it within your own thoughts. And I'm not on here like, making Lambos a day and whatever, Rolex and all this stuff. That's not me. That's not me. I'm a 36-year-old dad building a life. Here's the Fed minutes. Hold on. Most people supported the pause. A couple prefer to cut. They're reading it out in my ear. There's not a whole lot here. Some see Fed on hold for some time. Inflation cools, maybe some further cuts ahead. They think if further cuts could undermine the 2% target for inflation. That's about it, really. So basically, they're worried about cutting because sticky inflation. And they don't want to undermine their 2% target that they've been. So kind of a nothing burger as we expected, but they did say they were pretty dovish in the fact that the minutes, most people thought we were on a really good track towards inflation with what we're currently doing. So there's no concerns in here. The only thing they said was basically they don't want to cut because they think, if they cut right now, then it kind of undermines the, hey, we really want to get to that target. So there you go. There's the Fed meeting minutes from last month. Hey, there you go. Trying to make something. I mean, here's the thing. I have no problem being on here on streams, hanging out with you guys. I enjoy it. I think it's to me, it's a lot of fun. I feel like I can be helpful. I can read off news to you guys, give analysis, help teach, and I'm doing what I love to do, which is trade the markets. I don't care about being famous. I don't care about being the biggest trader. I don't care about having my own trading compound, going on fishing trips every other day or whatever it is. Some people, that's cool. That's their life. I respect it. But that's not my goal. My goal is to consistently make money, make a living in the market, have other sources of income on the side, give a good life to my kids. Simple. Hey Alexa, play Simple Man by Aaron Lewis.
A station based on Simple Man by Leonard Skinner on Amazon Music.
Alexa, stop. My mom's Alexa just went off. I'm not used to having that around me. The fact that it pulled out Leonard Skinner was kind of funny too, because I didn't even say Leonard Skinner. I guess I said Simple Man. But yeah, you guys get the point. I'm not hating on anyone. I don't hate on anyone. I don't care. Everyone has their own goals, aspirations, what they want, and that's completely fine. I've got friends of mine that love Rolexes. My personal opinion, I think watches are dumb. Some people like it for status, for collector, for whatever value. My brain doesn't go there. I wear an Apple Watch most days because my text messages and notifications show up on my wrist. I have to pull my phone out of my pocket. Gets the job done. Look, and if I do like make it big, whatever, I'm not buying a sports car. I'm not into that. A lot of people are. I'll buy a nice SUV. If I hit it big, I'll buy a beach house or condo. I'll travel. That's it. That's fine. This does not look like bouncy price action. But we hit the target. 25% retracement of the IB. And now you're kind of in no man's land between the two. But I think your track takes you back down to... Honestly, I think you come back down to these 850s again. Maybe 840s. I think your track takes you back to here. And something like this, maybe. Or if you come back down here, bounce, and then reject here, then it's back down there. If you're super bullish for whatever reason, which we haven't really seen lately, you would hold here. And then you come back and test this. This definitely looks like it's going to come back down into VWAP 950s. SPX, it's decent support there at 80. But boy, once we finally lost that 6,900, it was a quick 20-point drop. Maybe you come back to IB midpoint. Just a few points lower. I don't know. Part of me would not be surprised to see this roll over like it's done almost every other day because I just don't see what's actually changed. And the way this dollar is ripping right now, bonds are getting wrecked. Slight bounce out of gold, maybe silver, but yeah. I don't know. You start to aggregate some factors. It doesn't look great. Long-term and IRA accounts are looking decent today. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, things are mostly up across the board, right? We're up 1% on the NASDAQ, 0.6% on the S&P. Small caps up 0.6. Dow names only up 0.25%. But most of your Mag 7 names are up pretty good. I mean, NVIDIA and Amazon both up 2% today. Netflix has been destroyed. At least it's up 1% today. Banks are up big. That's where I don't have much exposure is banks. I don't really like that XLF candle, though. Here you go. Cisco, CRM. Taiwan Semi's been weak today. That's interesting. Palantir, Oracle, Hood. CrowdStrike, ARM. I feel like I don't own enough ARM either. My account's doing well. Melly and Nubank both up. That's definitely helpful for my account. I didn't even look to see what my portfolio is doing today. It was doing better about an hour ago. Walmart and Boeing are dragging me down a little bit, but I'm up 0.64. What else is red? Caterpillar's down. Okay. I need to trim out some profits spread out here. All right. You're holding VWAP and 6,900 on ES for now. That cracks. That gives you the next leg lower, which would take NQ down to the same thing. Jarrett's putting the old toilet bowl in the chart. I don't know. I can see that argument, but I can also see a situation where we just hold up here. Especially I look at these NFPs on Qs. Right here. Hey, look at that. 3 of them right here. I could also see where this just falls right back apart like it's done most other days. Come back down here, fill this gap, close at the lows. What would the daily look like? If you did that, the daily would literally look like it pushed up into highs and got pushed right back down. And it's going to look like the EMA 9 just caught back up and slapped us on Qs, even though you're over the trend line. I mean, this is a tough spot where your EMAs are coming downward now. And you're hitting them from the underside, but you reclaimed a trend line that's been intact for months. I don't know. Somewhere Will is on a beach telling me short the rallies. Boy, it looks like selling pressure. It really does. I don't know. I'm scared. Jordan, I'm gonna heat up some food.
Bet. Real close to sitting on hands. Oh yeah, I've been doing that since 10:30 this morning. See if we close over this daily for value or not.
I'm making an absolute mess in here.
Just chopping it up. Tell me you don't think we should bounce here. I mean, I see what you're looking at. 15-minute gap, we just swapped sell side. EQ of the range was 935.50. You know me though, this time of day. I don't like anything this time of day.
Alright, when Mama M cooks and I get to eat Mama M's food,
Oh yeah, you do it.
obviously, like, there's just like a different menu than what I usually get to eat too. It's just, oh. Can't pass it up. And I gotta head out here in a little bit too, pretty shortly actually. My mom has the fanciest salt and pepper shakers I've ever seen in my life.
She likes to look nice when you season your food.
No, dude, look at these things.
Oh my gosh.
You turn them
They're like
upside
the
down.
electric ones, yeah.
Yeah, they're automatic.
Yeah,
They're
Gav
sick.
has those.
I don't even like this. Oh, this looks like it's gonna roll.
She's trying.
Just keep rolling, rolling, rolling.
I might put you guys on my MacBook and go make some grub.
I'm gonna have to head out after I eat. And I think Casey and them are probably eating. We'll probably get some. But Frankie's traveling today. Riz is asleep. Will's traveling. Probably get options Mike to come by. Pajama Mama. I think you're about to go get those 950s. I'm not in anything right now, but I think it's going to drop to 950 at least. This has the same rollover look. It gets really thin under here too after this morning.
What market mechanics correlate to dollar versus yen? Oh boy. No idea. I think I've looked at the dollar a whole like 2 times in the past like year. Not in the loop.
It kind of looks like I'm just standing on the beach over here.
It does. 100% does. Dude, you're like that meme waiting for Monday, bro. Oh my gosh, that looks so good. Dude. Bro. We're gonna make memes out of that shit. That's good. Bro, that is so good.
Yeah, that's so fun. I'm looking at all fancy. This is like Himalayan salt over here. Just it's too fancy for me. We'll say highly recommend.
Yeah, they're nice.
Highly recommend those things though. I think they're buying it up off of this. Stuff my face real fast.
Fuck, I gotta edit this whole thing.
What's up? What's up, BZ? I see you in the chat. Greasy Trader. Brent, I see some of you guys popping in, hanging out with us this afternoon.
Shout out to the crew.
InQ's holding. I mean, on the bullish side of things, what it really, should be ultra bullish. That's where it's got to hold. I think it can still go lower and be okay from the big picture. But if this thing just starts waterfalling this afternoon, it's not going to be good in the bigger scheme of things.
Yeah, all depends on how we close today now for me. The daily candle.
Because what I'm seeing right now is NASDAQ got into the daily 9 after being extended and immediately found an upper wick sell pressure. See the S&P trying to close underneath the 9 after hitting the 50-day and the 21 EMA in sell pressure from the underside. That's what I see, and it's not a great look. Bitcoin's still drilling. Gold and silver got a bounce. Oh yeah, Bitcoin's getting smoked. Crypto. Oh God. Bye, crypto. It was a nice little dead cat balance. Well, all Bitcoin is. So I see that GameStop. What is he tweeting? Cohen tweeted something. I don't know what it was. No, I saw this. I think lower Bitcoin is like an indicator. So Bitcoin is basically just risk on, risk off. It's all it really has been.
Tommy's got a trick. Sorry, Tommy.
Oh,
one,
Jordan.
2 PO3s and one on a daily and one on a 4 hour. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea. Can run both.
Yeah, this morning, Jordan, somebody dropped in the chat, just typed in, I got 5 fundeds.
Oh, really?
We're starting to see it, bro. It's so funny. We're going to have to run
that video back. Trading ETH over the weekend blew my best account. Oof. Use code WOLF. Matthew's going to be coming on later. Hanging out with us. Jordan, a second account that looks like yours started following me on TikTok. Is that you or a bot? It's definitely not me. Probably a bot.
Damn, Jordan was like, hell no, I'd never follow you. Definitely a bot.
No, I follow Pro. Was that Pro that said that? Or was that Tommy? Or no, that was David. I think I follow David. I think so.
Hey, go look at Tommy's post.
I do follow him. Let's go.
Go look at Tommy's post on X, his picture from this morning. Dude, his garage looks chill, like just super chill.
this one? It is this one. Yeah, that's funny. Got
The Hot
Wheel
Wheels
track.
one is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got the jerseys on the wall. He's got the trading setup over there on the side. All I know is they said Ryan Cohen tweeted something on GameStop. I didn't look in to see what it was.
Lord. Fuck all that. GameStop.
The oh, we are dropping. There it goes. Here she
That's
blows.
sick.
Sip. SSYS, speculation of an Army drone contract. Ticker SSYS, Sandy, Sandy, Yankee, Sandy, Stratasys. Social media speculation, so who cares? Oh, there's full target. So there's your full main target. You break here, it's 100 points lower. But here's your main target. If this breaks through here, the waterfall. I fully think the waterfall starts. If you don't hold right here, right now, 930 to 950, basically.
What's up, Casey?
What's up? What's up?
What's up, dog?
What up, boy?
I'm just over to Mama Imp cooking up food. I'm over here just grubbing, dude.
Hell yeah.
Some chicken and pork chops.
That sounds good.
What cheesy? What is it, like cheesy broccoli rice or what? I don't even know what you call it.
That's what we call it.
Broccoli and cheese. Oh my god.
Yep, cheesy broccoli rice. Bro, I'll tell you what. I got this new mesh ergonomic chair and shit. It may be better for my back and posture, but these things are not that comfortable.
No. You should have asked me. I would have told you. Dude, I went to Office Depot like 10 times and kept trying out chairs. I kept trying that out, and I was like, why does everybody like these? This feels like shit.
Compared to that one right there, I mean, I would much rather be sitting in that chair right now. but we're gonna give this one a shot.
What chair did you get?
The brand is SSIHOO. The M57.
You don't like it? Not good?
I mean, it's just not. I think I'm just used to cushion and leather. So sitting in cushion and leather for, I don't know, in my entire life, I've never owned or had to sit in a mesh chair.
Yeah, because mine's mesh now too. The one I was sitting in before was not mesh, but I'll be honest, the second I got in this thing, I was like, oh, this is 10x more comfortable.
Yeah?
Like the second my ass hit the chair, yeah. I was in IKEA with Gav, and I was like, this chair is phenomenal.
Let's go, Dawes.
Let's go, Dawes.
Yeah, I've tried out like those fancy chairs. I've tried them, dude. It's like setting other people's. I don't know. I'm more of like, I like the race car gamer, whatever that version, like the one you have behind you.
Yeah.
That style chair, to me, is 10x more comfortable.
Yeah. That's why I wasn't going to spend the $2,000 on a Herman Miller. I was like, I'll get one that's a tenth of the price, spend $200.
I'll be honest, low-key, I like the like the old school ones that are like the big, just fat, like late 90s like office chairs. Just huge, like what an attorney sits in his office.
Dude, those are the
I
best
actually love
chairs.
those.
Those are the best.
If it would fit under my desk, I'd get one of those.
Yeah, those are absolutely the best. Yeah, I don't know. These are so much better. So much more comfortable. That's probably terrible for my back. Oh, we're flushing. We're dying.
Did it flush?
Yeah.
We just hit EQ of the range, Casey. This entire daily range. Just hit EQ of it.
This is the short that I kept trying to get this morning. That was taking too long.
I waited all day and took it a while ago, and
Dude, I took it twice. I took the short twice, and
we bounced on 30s right there.
you can see closer. It almost got down to 68, 65 on on SPX. It just hit 68, 69. Yep. I said 6,900 to 6,905. As long as we continue to reject and center
Take it
that,
back to 850. Just take it down.
it's a short until proven otherwise. It just took 1,000 freaking years to play out.
Where's Frick's not here. Just crush it, rug it. Oh man.
What a move. What a move.
Oh, here we go. We got Legacy out there. Jordan, did you tweet that out, by the way?
Tweet what out?
The live stream?
Yeah.
Bet.
I also feel like I'm too tall for this chair. Or maybe I'm just in the perfect sitting position and I'm not used to it, but
You can't even tell that I'm sitting in a chair. It's crazy.
like I feel like it needs to be a little bit higher up. Well, there's previous day high back test on SPY.
Crush it. Send it to the gulag. I said this morning, that like go sideways and then just roll over in the afternoon has been the trend lately.
Dude, this is wild.
Remember Friday? This is what we did on Friday.
Is this headline related or FOMC minutes related or?
Not really. I mean, there's a combination of a few things that happened. So we had a 20-year bond auction, and then there was a Fed repo or reverse repo. And when those two things were happening, if you look, Dixie started flying, TLT started coming down, gold and silver started selling off, Bitcoin really started selling off. We're accelerating.
Yeah, this is
Oh, crush it.
Oh.
See, this is where and I'm not talking to anybody in particular here. I'm just saying for the example. This is where volatile market, you oversize a trade or two, or you're not patient enough to wait for an entry or build into a position or wait for break of structure or something. This is where you could have blown up an account this morning just for your entry to be a great entry. Like if you started shorting in the 70s to 100 this morning and you added into it and got stopped out 3 times, or if you started shorting all the way up, over 25K, all the way up and dug yourself a huge hole, blew an account just for this to come all the way back down, 200 points from the highs now.
I'm tempted to try a little long scalp right here, but I don't want to get run over.
Bro, that was just crazy, Jordan. You were still moving on your other camera whenever you joined on this one.
I think that's the issue.
That was weird.
That is an issue. What the fuck? Can I adjust that? It's my legs. I'm too fucking tall.
Yeah, says the guy with the Honda Civic.
Hey, I have racing seats in there. I got Recaros. Those things are nice.
I know they're nice, but you're still what, 6'2"? 6'3"?
Yeah.
You're 6'2", somewhere in there?
Like 6'1", 6'2". Yeah. The issue is the length of the seat from my ass to the back of my knees, and the seat doesn't fill in enough of that space. It stops like mid thigh, and I don't like that. I need it to extend like another.
Yeah, you gotta get back into it deeper. That's what she said.
I can't go any deeper.
I hate that.
I know. Oh, you guys are still fucking short? Let's go.
Tom Lee said Bitcoin was going to 200K. No. Tom Lee is ice cold right now. Tom Lee is you ever seen a baseball player go in a slump? He goes 0 for 32. Tom Lee is in a slump right now.
Military said, "Whoa, I just joined voice, and the first thing I hear is I can't go any deeper. The fuck y'all doing in here?"
Let's go.
685 on SPY hit. I know. It was great. It was a great short setup. It was just all about timing today. Sitting in options waiting for that was an absolute no-go. Sitting in futures waiting for it a little bit easier. But for options, it was like you had to be watching every freaking 5-minute candle until you finally caught the move. Unfortunately, I was building this chair when I saw it go.
BTU and coal stocks. New York Times article on coal stocks. BTU. Other coal stocks getting a pump. Well, we can't even get a 5-minute bounce.
Yeah.
I expect this to come back to 840s. 850, 837.
Big spike in put premiums 5 minutes ago. Oh. Holy spy. Let's see what this is. This is why I like using the quant data. Look at this shit. That's my quant.
My quant's Everly.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if she has like a huge poop in her pants right now. Let me see. Put.
You see SPY's high of day was the exact like there's 2 NFP levels right here. February and December, like over the top of each other right here, was the exact high of day.
Man, I could have made like an extra $300-400. This is dumb.
I could have made way more if I held the drawdown that I was sitting in. There was no point. Because this could have easily just tried to trend a little bit higher. Casey, did you see the NFP at the high?
No. On SPY?
SPY. There's 2 NFP levels right here. February and December both. Like you can't really tell because
they're sitting like directly on top of each other.
Yeah. they're the exact same price here, but
I will say
February and January.
Cool thing about this chair is the little adjustable lumbar support thing.
Dude, whatever old school chair my dad's rocking with over here is not it, though. I can tell you that.
All right, this is a full port long right here. What do we think?
Paper tweeted about it.
I'm in. Ah! Full port long, full porting long, full porting long. Ah! Would have paid for my chair? I know. Would have paid for my chair. It's so stupid. Full porting long, full porting long. $15-point gain. We can break this little 50 spot right here. I'll cover 2 more. Let's see.
Hey, this back test of 30s to 50s could just be the short.
Dude, if it goes back up to like 60, I'm gonna go fuck short. Oh, it's about to fill. Oh! All right, there it is. 50. Boom. Stop at entry. 20-point gain. Full port long is working out, baby.
Occasional full port round magic.
Yeah, now it's about to get smacked. Watch it get smoked right here.
Yeah, the VWAP's a little bit higher.
Yeah, I gotta stop at 30. Oh shit! What did I just do to my trade of 8? Oh shit! There it is. Whoopsies.
All right. First off, W's in the chat for Dividend. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Let's go. Second, I see we got a little Missy Elliott shout out for KC on that.
Hey.
I'll put my thing down, flipping and reverse it.
I don't know. I'm literally up like 180 bucks. It's nothing crazy. Now we backtest the 9 in VWAP, I'll be happy. But I'm not counting on it. But the initial reaction. So the reason why are they going to take out the rest? For SPY, that was a backtest of previous day high, right at 685. So they just took out the rest. Bing bong.
Ooh, instant sell.
I know. What did it get up to? 52 on MNQ? Yeah. Yeah, if it would have wicked up in the 60s, I would have covered more and probably flipped it short. But yeah, SPY's previous day high back test was 685. Equilibrium is right at your 5-minute 9, around 686. So just shy of a little dollar bounced on SPY. Break underneath that previous day high. I think we can see 683.2. Qs has not hit previous day high. Still a little bit lower. IWM is underneath of it. Yep.
If you got a big, does it make the little like elephant noise? Let me search it. Find out how hard I gotta work it.
God, coin's getting smoked.
Bitcoin, look at Bitcoin, dude. Bitcoin's just getting wrecked.
Oh, is BTC getting smacked?
Yeah. Big old schmackski.
Oh, yeah. I will tell you, though, a mesh chair is more breathable. I feel it's cooler to sit in than my leather.
Yeah, I'd rather be hot and comfortable.
That's what I'm thinking, man. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, I hate that you bought it and you don't like it. Obviously, that sucks, but
It's mainly for my back. Like,
if you get it off Amazon, you can just send it back.
Yeah. I got it on Amazon. But the main reason why I got it is just because of my back. I mean, but I've had back issues, for like 6 years. I used to have to sit with 30 to 40 pounds of gear strapped to myself for 12 hours almost every single day. And
walk around carrying it all.
Yeah, dude, and having that freaking vest on and all that shit around like your hips, and you're sitting in the fucking car for sometimes for hours or whatever. It's rough. And now I sit at a desk all day and don't really do much. So I picked like the 2 worst jobs in my entire life, I swear.
Can you imagine if you're just like overweight? like that's what an overweight person feels like. I feel like.
God. Dude, I can't spend the 2K on the Hermit. So how about I have an idea. How about, Colin, you come into my house with your chair and we'll hang out and trade for a day. And I sit in the Herman, you sit in this chair, and we'll just do that. But I can tell you what I'm not doing, and that's dropping $2,000 on a fucking chair.
Facts. Ooh, new lows.
I know Q's about to hit that previous day high retest. Is it $2,000 because of the name, or is it Because I'll be honest with you, this chair is freaking. The quality of this chair is immaculate compared to that piece of shit over here. Even though that chair is super comfortable, it is light and it feels almost cheap in a lot of areas. This chair right here is freaking durable. When I was building this thing together, I could just freaking tell the difference. I was like, oh, this thing's sturdy. So I believe that the quality of this chair is absolutely incredible. But is a Herman Miller chair only $2,000 because it's a Herman Miller? Because then that's the issue. It's just because of the name. I mean, it is what it is. I feel like I would also like this chair better if it would go up like another inch and the seat was like another 2 inches longer. I think it's just because I'm too tall for this shit. My back could be abnormal, I'll tell you that. I wouldn't doubt it either. Home Depot buckets for a chair? I got Lowe's buckets. I got the blue Lowe's buckets. They're in my garage. Those things come in handy.
Oh, Rug City.
IWM is about to make a new low of day. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Never mind. I didn't see that wick from this morning. I just saw the candlestick body and volume point of control at 260.30. JK.
I'm having to pack up because I gotta head out here. Jordan's finishing up eating. Does it look like I'm just standing on the beach, Casey?
It does. I was about to ask, like, that looks pretty cool.
You're good if you need to mob at any point. Maybe KC if you want to throw up your screen when he has to bounce.
Yeah.
All right, it's sunny here. Sorry.
Dude, look at this guy. I'm making memes out of this motherfucker, bro. I'm going back on the stream. I'm taking screenshots and I'm making memes out of you, bro. Stan, you better make some. Yeah, take some shots. Yeah.
Does it look like
Pose
I'm
for
leaning-
me. Pose
Does it
for
look
me.
like I'm
Yeah, you're leaning on the
tree?
palm tree, bro. Dude. I love this. You don't know how much I love this.
God.
You don't realize because I know I'm going to get great memes out of this. Oh.
How far is it? Does it still pick? Oh, did I disappear?
No, you're gone now.
Here we go. Previous day high. Qs. 604 break.
There he is.
We're dumping.
Dude, it's kind of crazy. It just looks like I'm floating out there.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna accelerate this shit. Did my algo trigger the short? Hold on. I bet you it did. Where's that? Oh, of course it did. It triggered the short at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. I went short with Casey and out for profit. Let go. Let go. Damn. Look at that short. Gosh dang, dude.
Yeah, I paper handed this a little bit, but that's all right.
Did Casey ever go short over on SPY? It did. It went short SPY too at 1:30. Double. A double whammy. The double whammy.
Look, maybe SPX does fill this gap down here after all.
Yep.
Oh,
I tried too short and got so
stopped
far.
out. I tried too short. Got stopped out.
It took too long. I never even really got like stopped out. It would start to work in my favor. I'd get my first little trim, it'd go right back up to entry and break even. And then I did it again. Like I never closed them for a loss. It just wouldn't freaking give me the flusher.
But in the end, it turned into a flusher.
Fucking wild.
Tesla green to red on the day. But in the end, it was a waterfall.
Any promo code for Casey Algo? Absolutely. Use code Casey30.
Use code chair for 40% off.
Yeah, I just wish it was set up higher. But I do like the neck on this one versus the racing chairs. They have like that little pillow that's right there. I don't really care for it that much.
Oh, I buy the ones without the pillow. I don't do the pillow.
but look, but like this chair, it's like it has a nice little curve to it. Like it's like it. Look at that. Look at that. There you go. Look at that curve, son. She curvy, and it just fits like perfectly right there. Back of your neck. You know when you're driving in a car and you put your seat on a headrest, but you have that space that's right there? This thing does the exact opposite. That's what I want like in my car. I want that curve. It fits like a glove in your little neck pocket. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's got a curvy neck pocket. You just need a chair that like fits it. I do like
pocket bowl.
Yeah. I got a pretty deep neck pocket, so I need one that's got a lot of curve.
My neck, my back.
Send a picture of this chair. It's here. I'll put it in the chat. Look.
You want a picture? He's on camera on stream. Or
It's Discord.
oh,
Look, this is the difference between them two. And you know, if you look at the seat height, it's about the same. But look at the seat length. You can tell the blue chair comes out a little bit more, which is what I like. What does the percent mean on the charts on that indicator? That is an order block. So this right here is an order block. QQQ, I missed the freaking... See, look, what I did right there, previously on SPY, the same setup just happened on Qs. Previous day high, they wick it down, close it right at it. Tight stop for a long, they just ripped it back up. I should have had resting orders at 70. It just went to not a 50-point bounce. That's what I wanted the first time.
yeah. I was gonna try like the 50s down to 40. Didn't make it down there, so
Send me a DM with your TradingView username so I can add you in. Because WAP doesn't do it automatically. At the end, I knew it was a freaking short. gonna send this tweet out. It's gonna show just a picture from the small account challenge over there on SPY. It's gonna show that zone on SPX up there and the level 69 like 05. And then it's gonna show the SPY and then the QQQ chart. It'll show the JC short signal right there on both of them. So I mean that was the freaking move that I tried to get into earlier, like 10:15 this morning. It just took like 3 hours and 15 minutes to play out after my entry. So it is what it is. Oh, Emp, guess what I bought yesterday?
What's up?
When DraftKings broke over $22, I swung calls. Because that thing looks disgusting.
It does look pretty bad. It had a nice bounce. Like everything had a nice bounce today, but
I bought May $25 calls for 40%, and I still wanted to go a little bit higher. It's closing like a weird ass doji candle, but the gap fill will take it to 25. We'll see. I'm not putting all my faith in DraftKings.
yeah,
But
look, these daily candles do not look good.
freaking disgusting.
Unless we get a huge recovery this afternoon, those daily candles are gonna look bad. Bad.
I did get to do one of my favorite things, and I do the same thing when I trade cruise lines and airlines. I do the same thing with banks. I don't just buy one of them. I do the entire fucking thing. And that's always fun. And XLF got the nice bounce. You can't just swing Morgan Stanley. You can't just swing JPM. If you're going to do it, you just got to do all the banks. Just get calls on every single one.
Have you looked at XLF, by the way? The daily chart?
This morning I did because they all hit target upside. It should be near the daily 9, right?
It's the 200-day back test.
And previous month
9,
low.
Yeah, the 9's right there, but the 200-day back test. So you stopped here and bounced off of it, and the next day you pushed up and just crushed through it. Now
Here,
you did three inside bars basically to come back to it and hit it. I do have to run, so this is
here.
perfect.
Let me share this screen. Look, it shows the green zone right there, right here. That right there. That was my entry. Right here. And then look where my target was. All I wanted to see was this back test, a previous month low, and we hit it perfectly.
And if you do the confluence of just put a 200, just throw a 200 SMA on there real fast.
Right there, boom, with that white line that runs
to the
right
wick, to the line as well.
Yeah, it is. That's like
confluence.
Yeah, look at that. The level previous month low. If I move this yellow line, there's a blue line that's literally right there as well. Yeah, and the wick is literally to that. Yeah. So that played out. JPM, same thing. There's its 200 from the underside, bounce, double bottom, back up to the daily 921. BAC, there's larger time frame, double bottom, back up there. Like just same shit.
Different toilet?
Yep, same shit, different toilet.
Shout out Lil Wayne.
Here, let me I'm actually gonna change it to this one. Give me a second. Share this screen when you can. This will be the SPY chart.
Now I'm in a pullover on the beach. It got cold outside.
In the end, I knew it was a freaking short.
All right, boys.
You ready?
Later, Gator.
Oh my gosh, Chris. Casey, you see that? What Chris said in the chat? Girl is down bad, bro.
Dude, I saw a tweet earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw the same
And
one.
dude, it's funny because back then people were asking her like, oh, she was like, no, I would never. And now look, now after she done rug people for millions of dollars and spent all that money from her crypto coin, she got to do something else.
Her time.
That's wild. We should get her on stream.
Now she flashing shit on cam. That's crazy, bro.
Jordy got the meter.
Wild. I did.
Then they went
Got
back
to shake her hand.
You just DM me, sweet. Let me.
Her security guard didn't like me very much.
Said her security didn't like you that much.
Yeah, he didn't like me. I could tell. He's pissed. I was like, bro, she wants to chat. Like, you're just pissed.
Mark, I don't know if you sent me a message or if you sent a fake Casey Trades DM.
Nah, she got to meet Jordy. Facts.
Yeah.
I didn't meet Hawk Tua. Hawk Tua met me.
Facts.
That's funny.
Let me see. Mark, did you? I don't see a DM from you, Mark. But yes, send me one.
Here we go.
Drop
With the camper shell, baby.
Dude, when I was a kid, we go on road trips. We used to put a mattress back there and had outlets that were like wired and hooked up in it. You'd have your little foldable DVD player and shit. Just be chilling. The freaking bed of the truck. Laying on a mattress with the cap on. Back to 670s for Spy. I mean, anything's possible. Just ask Kevin Garnett. Oh, Amp said his wife. Oh, he got disconnected from Wi-Fi, so he got rugged. Oh, there you go, Mark. I see it. Your con on SPY trim at 370. Damn, let's go. Nice work. Nice work, Henry. What's that, like $145 per contract gain there? Because they were 225. Still going lower. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Oh yeah, let me add you in, Mark. Uno momento, por favor. Mm-mm. Okay, sweet. Because every time I come back from lunch, there's always issues with the audio sometimes. All right, give me a second. Manage access. All right, let me get you added in, Mark. Okay. Oh, hold up. All right. This should be it. All right. All right, Mark, you should be good. Oh, sneaky reversals. If, I mean, it's a big if. Big if. Right there. See this spot right here? Right there. If SPX get to move down right here. So essentially going underneath 68.40, about $20 lower. I think you can catch a decent little intraday reversal off of that. That's the only other spot. There's nothing really right here, between here and that point. That's really the only spot that I'd be looking at. And then if that point fails, then you have 68.15, 68.10. But next big spot is going to be if it gets underneath that 68.40 to like 68.35 area on SPX.
I just drove by Taco Bell. I know what I'm having for dinner tonight.
Oh, he's smacking the
Dude.
Taco Bell, bro.
I'm thinking about
Smacking
it.
it.
I was thinking about it last night. It's either Taco Bell or Arby's.
We have meats.
Dude, I have not had a beef and cheddar in like forever.
Dude, since Drip was talking about it on Spaces, bro, I haven't had one, dude.
God,
Did they have
dude.
a?
Remember Drip, dude?
They have
He'd be there every day.
They have a sneaky good chicken sandwich there, actually.
Really?
Dude,
Tried that.
their chicken sandwiches are actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like never gonna be eating Arby's, but like once in a while.
Dude,
Once in a
mozzarella
while, I'll do it.
sticks. Get the mozzarella sticks, the jalapeno poppers.
The curly fries, the little.
The beef. Yes.
Fries are good.
Oh my god, the double
That's my
beef and
favorite part
cheddar
about it.
with the curly fries and a sweet tea. Damn. Best thing in the world.
Jamocha shake? I've never had one of them. Damn. I guess I'm missing out.
What is Jamocha?
I don't know. Fucking
Jamaican mocha?
Making me crazy.
Jamoking me crazy.
yeah. I want to see this thing. It's a big old box. Yes.
Just
Did,
make sure.
Are we still bouncing or didn't Q come any lower?
I mean, it looks like we want a bear flag and go a little bit lower. We're underneath previous day high, so.
Where's it trading at?
Q's is at 603.44. MNQ is currently at 24.860.
8.6. That 840 area, I think, can bounce out of there a little bit. But if it loses that, then it starts to get real ugly. 840, 850 is what really has to hold here. I almost just got ran over by American Tire Distributors. Whereas this guy pronounces it tar. Tar. Tars. I would love to see SPX fill that gap that it left this morning. But if it does, this daily is going to look like absolute rejection.
Yeah, already. I mean, we're not not looking like we're gonna close over this daily gap, which means higher time frame, bearish order flow just being respected.
Yeah, and the way if you look at it from, like another direction, so you broke down through key moving averages, you got oversold, you got the little oversold bounce rally, whatever you want to call it, and then you back tested, rejected all those EMAs in different ways and left. And I talked about this morning, and it's like the way you can incorporate that in is like you can, it's the candle is never like on a daily time frame. The candle is never the candle until the day closes, but you can kind of get an idea like midway through the day today. I mentioned it on here. I said you can kind of get an idea if this rejects here and starts pushing back down. You have an idea of exactly what this looks like and what it's going to look like at the end of the day. And boy, that's where we're at.
I couldn't agree more, Baspa. Couldn't agree more. But I'll still smack it once in a while. Gosh,
Yeah,
it's probably been 2 years since I've had Arby's.
dude, I would go to Arby's before I went to Chipotle.
No,
Hell
no,
yeah.
no, no, no,
Hell
no.
yeah.
No,
Hell
no,
yeah.
All right,
no.
2 versus
No,
1, you
no,
lose.
no. No, I don't lose just because of numbers. No.
Yeah. Hey, men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie.
No.
In the illustrious words of Lil Wayne.
No, if things worked out as like 2v1, you're wrong like that. No. It's not.
I don't know. Not only did you lose 2-1 odds, that's a 2-1 R, brother.
No.
That's a 200% gain.
Absolutely not. No.
That's a 50% beat on the bottom line, sir.
Mm-mm.
Don't you love how it turn anything into trading terms?
There's no world where Chipotle is shittier than Arby's, though.
Yes.
Just doesn't.
Yeah.
No.
Anyway,
You guys are lunatics.
All the worlds.
Dude.
You know what's crazy?
Lunatics.
The craziest part is the fact that Arby's has more flavor in their food than Chipotle.
Dude,
How sad is that?
100%.
Dude,
Chipotle has no
100%.
flavor whatsoever. Dude,
I'm out.
Chipotle's guacamole, it literally tastes like you took it out of a can. Like it's just been like just dry preserved avocado. It's not even I don't even think it's real avocado.
What? No.
Is
I don't even think they use real avocados, to be honest.
What are they using then, What are they using? I'm curious. What do you think they're
Dog
using?
shit.
Some preservative laced
shit.
something.
That's what they're using in their guacamole.
Those are
Fuck
6-month-old
outta here.
avocados.
Fuck out of here.
Taco Bell's got fresher guacamole, dude.
Dude, no.
I swear.
Get out of here.
sourcing.
No.
Chipotle's
No.
terrible. All right, guys, I gotta roll.
This conversation, bro. This is not happening.
It's a good way to end it.
Fuck.
Later.
Chat. There's no way.
Dude, yes.
No, you guys, you're all
No.
fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god.
Dude, Chipotle is so bad.
I'm so disappointed. Wow, I'm disappointed.
I think so. Okay, but the only thing I've had from Chipotle are the bowls. Like I haven't had like a burrito or a quesadilla to see maybe if that's any better. But it's gonna be the same ingredients that I would order in my bowl anyway. So I imagine it's still gonna taste like shit. So,
Dude, look at him, dude. Fuck.
I'm trying to gaslight you guys.
I ain't gaslighting nobody. This shit is just facts, dude.
No, it's disgusting. The longer we sit right here at previous day high, it makes me want to take another little long scalp. But I just realized we have 30 minutes left and the day's done.
Wow. 30 minutes.
Let me go grab my other chair. I miss it. Now I need to sit over here in the corner. Oh my god, it's so much more comfortable. Dude.
Is it?
Oh my god, this is so much more comfortable. I'm gonna return that shit.
But didn't you buy a new chair in the first place because it wasn't comfortable enough?
Well, I used to sit in a dining room chair.
Fuck. Yeah.
And then this was my first. Oh my god!
I used to sit in the dining room of the boat streaming every day, all day.
Yeah, I used to sit.
I started Spaces in my bed on a boat, on a bed that's like not even the size of a twin. It's literally smaller.
Dude, I could take a nap in this chair. It's so comfortable.
Don't fall asleep on me, bro.
Shit, I mean, I created KC Trades in the middle of my kid's freaking bedroom with a foldable desk and a dining room chair. Let's go. Maybe, okay, what if I put... This chair's also squeaky. But, like, what if I put my back thing on here? Maybe that'll... No, it's going to push me more fucking forward because I got long-ass legs. It's not going to be good.
Joe, check DMs. Gotcha.
Let me see.
Oh
No,
my
that's
gosh.
that's so much worse. I can't.
Oh my gosh.
If there's any people that are over 6 foot out there trading, and you're sitting at a desk all day,
Anybody over 6 foot? Hell yeah. There's
and you have
gotta be.
and you have a great chair that you love that's not over $2,000, please send it to me.
I'm not quite at 6 foot, and it pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so.
Oh wow! Look at this bounce. Oh my god, this chair's so much better. I'm gonna return this shit. I don't want to take it back.
You're returning it 100%.
I'm like 90. I don't want to take it back apart. I might not return it just because I don't want to take it back apart and put it in the box.
Yes, dude. Honestly, this chair right here, never been easier to set up than any other chair in my life. Did you look this one up that I sent you?
Yeah.
Could you get it there or no?
I could only find it in Spanish.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, sorry about that. Dude, I've never seen this chair anywhere else. It was just at IKEA, bro. At IKEA. I sat in it, I was like, fuck, that's nice. What's up, Joe?
How we doing?
What's up, Joe?
Chilling. Chair talk. Kicking back.
Dude, this chair.
Emp and Casey are trying to convince me that Arby's is better than Chipotle somehow. I'm not saying Chipotle is amazing, but like I don't know.
Dude, I've never had Arby's, and I'm planning on keeping it that way.
Oh
no, dude, try it. It's gonna change your life.
Not if you heard the crackle. Big Red Palm, baby, how we doing?
Chilling. I had a tough day. I went against my rules a little bit and just faded my own system, to be honest. Low bet. It's like a nice 5G loss, over 5G loss, but it's what it is. Cross the accounts. Still green on the month, brother. Still green. If I did follow my plan today, I would have made a lot of money. That's a little unfortunate. Wasn't a good loss, but sometimes we take those and gotta just bounce back strong.
I've been just mainly just programming like a fiend. I'm halfway to passing a vest account with some swings, but nothing too crazy on the intra.
Yeah, Matthew's gonna come in and join us and hang out for the last 30. So
dude, the difference is so fucking wild.
I'm surprised Google hasn't had a real big bounce.
Oh no, maybe I will keep this thing. Maybe I'll just have both.
Just depending on the mood.
Yeah, like this chair, the mesh is definitely more breathable and it's cooler.
Yeah.
To sit in, but I don't know. I like cushion. I like a little bit of cushion. Plus, I don't know what it is, but leather to me is, oh my god. Like, you want to take a really good nap. Take a nap on a leather couch.
Honestly, that's so true. That's so true.
The 100%. Best naps is
100%.
on leather furniture.
During a holiday.
Could agree. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Dude, that nap you take after just plowing down a Thanksgiving meal.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
See, the cool thing about a leather couch is you don't even need a pillow because you just put your head on the end of the couch where the arm is, and the leather is so cool when you first put your face on it and just squishes down in there. Like, it's just like a built-in cooling pillow. And then after you sit there for so long, you get all nice and warm, and then you just knock out, and it's the best nap of your life.
Yeah. What's up, Matt?
What up? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
What up?
What's up?
You guys like my new house that I got going?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. if you walk over to the other side, our boy Will is sitting there trading.
Yeah. Wait, you're like living on the beach now or something? Somewhere? Island, Puerto Rico?
We're in Puerto Rico, yeah.
Can't compete with you, man, but maybe you invite me down sometime.
Yeah, we just it's been what? I think I've been down here for 2.5 weeks so far now, or something like that. So we're getting settled in. I just got some new equipment that we're about to set up today. So my mic kind of sounds horrible right now, but it'll sound better tomorrow and from now on. But
I'm talking into a laptop, so
yeah, we're doing this is the last little low quality stream. I promise, guys. The camera looks good though. We're gonna get a sign behind me too that says Wolf Financial.
That's
nice.
Yeah.
So I almost passed my first Vest funded account yesterday.
Oh, let's go. What were you trading?
Dang.
I completely fucked it up today.
Oh no! I took a pretty decent L today. It's all good. I went against my rules a little bit. Took a 5GL for it, which isn't that horrible compared to my gains usually, but still
I was so close, man. I was so close. Like I just messed it up. I through all the people that I've met, I feel like I've got too many people giving me ideas now, and like I was just like hitting up groups, telling people that I've kind of, built relationships with through Vest, like, oh, I'm so close, like give me some ideas. And this one guy was like, I was trading just ETH and Bitcoin. This guy was like, long ETH when it gets to 2K, like I think it's gonna pump to 22.
Oh boy.
And then it clearly was going down, and I was trying to like cost average, and just got to the point where I had so much leverage that I was either getting there or I was definitely not.
That's rough.
I ended up closing it as a loss, and then I shorted Bitcoin, which would have worked out beautifully today, but it just I just used too much leverage. Kids, stop loss yourself, okay? Do not just blow up your account with too much leverage.
No.
If I had stopped lost and reassessed that trade today, I would have gotten there. Instead, I blew up the account. So lesson learned.
Yeah, that was me today. I mean, I took a decent loss, but you gotta have some rules in place where you don't let any blown accounts come about. You know what I mean? Which can be tough, but it's all about that sizing and just having those consistent rules that you follow.
There was a point.
Go ahead, Joe. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was gonna say I wouldn't have red days. I would either be green on the day or blow the account. I would never just have a red day. You know what I mean? And that's not the way to trade.
No.
Yeah. I learned a lesson. I honestly just wanted to pass one just to prove to myself that I could do it. And I was trying not to full port. I was trying not to do what I've done in the past. But yeah, how's it going in here? How's everybody doing?
Nothing much, just chilling. Watching this market that's been rolling over a bit. It was pretty strong this morning to the upside. And now we're just kind of doing this soft rollover back to opening prices pretty much. So little give up by the bulls today.
I'm going to
freaking 70-point bounce. I should have freaking grabbed it again.
That was a nice bounce.
I caught a scalp in there. As I bought it, it ran 10 points, so I didn't even say anything. But
I'm tempted to put orders at 940 for a short.
David said, Matt, is there a video showing how to use the platform? I'm up 600 in the account on first day, but I haven't used since last week.
Nice. Do you mind being a little more specific on what you're asking?
Yeah, I know we have David. I forget which day it was, but I think it was a week and a half ago or so. We did that stream where we were basically going through how to put all your orders in and everything, and use the leverage, set however much leverage you want, all that, just how to use the platform overall.
Yeah, let me get in this chat and try to answer some folks. I do have a couple surprises for the chat.
Let's go. Sarge passed his vest the other day. Let's go. Love to hear it.
Let's go, dude.
Let's go, Sarge.
Oh, boy. I think I'm the only one that cannot pass it, which is sad. Probably keep that to myself, but I'm not. I need answers.
I don't need sleep. I need profits.
I'm just gonna answer some people. So I went back to the team and like we talked about a few things regarding these promo codes. I know we're having some issues last time I was in here with people getting blocked on the 99 codes for the funded accounts, which is something that I really want to do for people on Wednesdays, people that, devote their time to watching you guys, give them a little bit of a reward. So essentially that 99 code is like, if you have used any other discount code for any other Vest product, it's going to block you from using the 99. The 99% off promo code is really designed for like an initial trial. So I did my best to like answer people. A lot of people were DMing me, asking me like what was going on, why they're getting blocked. That's really the answer. So if you've used anything already, you can't use the 99 again. If you haven't ever used any promo code for a Vest eval, you can use right now Matt99. I created 50 of them.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That will get you an eval for 99% discount. If that is your initial like onboarding attempt with Vest, you've never purchased an eval before with any other code, you can use that today and that will get you there. Because I love Wolf so much, we still have the Wolf code that gives you 50% off. Because I like want to reward people that come on the stream and watch on Wednesdays, I made a code Wolf60. So that'll give you 60% off. It'll give you an extra 10% over Wolf. And I've got like 30 of those. So get in there and use Wolf60. Matt99, if you've never used another code, and if we run out of Wolf60, Wolf is still available. So there's kind of 3 options right now. Hopefully that makes sense.
Let's go.
Huge.
Well, we got 50 of the Matt99, so go grab them, chat. I know they're going to go quick. They always do, but go grab those. Matt, I know some people were saying like it can be hard sometimes in after hours because liquidity is lower. What would you say to some of these people that maybe have issues with that? Because for me, I think it's just a matter of maybe making those big orders when there is more liquidity in the market, like a New York session open versus the middle of the night.
Yeah,
nothing's really trading,
Yeah, I mean, it's the nature of the beast right now. I mean, we're doing everything we possibly can to make liquidity better on the site. A couple initiatives that we have going on. I don't know if I talked about this last time is so one thing that I know we're doing right, I'll start here. One thing that I know we're doing right is that we have the best spreads and we have the best prices on our markets for equities, for equity perps. I know that for a fact because there's been actually 2 large perp dexes, the decentralized side. We know the big names that have actually reached out to us that are essentially trying to do equity perps. Their pricing is not as good as ours. Their spreads aren't as good as ours. We've devoted our entire business model to making equity perps. We've invested in a trading team. We've gone out and we've raised capital. We have lines of credit. We are, shutting down some of our low OI markets to try to concentrate liquidity. So we really want to make the best trading experience possible. That is our one mission in life. So it's not really because of anything we're doing. It's just the nature of the beast. We essentially invented a product, a derivative where you can trade it 24/7 on stocks and an exchange that isn't functional, isn't open. We have a hybrid order book. The market is functioning, but on weekends and after hours, people don't quite know what's going on Vest and the liquidity goes down. All I can say is stuff like this, people that want the product, people that want to trade after hours, people that see the value here, get out and promote us, help us get liquidity. And the more people that come onto the site, the quicker we can get external market makers.
Exactly.
Faster we can raise liquidity and the product gets accepted and you guys are in the ground floor and you have all the rewards and we give you, a token or we give you something and you're here first. That's all I can really say. We did go out and we are raising more capital and we're trying to, essentially get external market makers to come onto these sites onto our site after hours and increase liquidity. But other than that, trade at your own risk, man. If it doesn't feel good, if the liquidity is not there, if you don't, we have slippage warnings, we have stuff that we put in place to try to stop this. Do the best you can right now, but get out and promote us. Try to bring people to. That was a long spiel, but. Yeah. That was like one of the first kind of like risk management things we did, because like when you just have low liquidity markets, sometimes you just you don't want to get crushed and like all your profit get eaten up. And yeah, it is what it is in a sense, but liquidity brings liquidity, and get on there and trade, and get on an affiliate with me and bring people to the site, and it'll get better.
My Wi-Fi just went out for a split second. That was weird, but I'm back. Yeah, until like the low liquidity thing, I would say like at the end of the day, guys, I mean, just because you can trade 24/7 on something like your Mag 7 stocks and all the stocks you look at doesn't necessarily mean you should. Like there's nobody there really. Like of course there's low liquidity at those times. You know what I mean? Middle of the night on trying to trade freaking Netflix leverage. Like of course you're not getting filled, right? Like you're trying to trade Netflix in the middle of the night. Like let's be real, it makes no sense. But maybe trading gold or silver in the middle, right? It's completely different. Those are actually moving, right?
Or even just cryptos.
Just because you can trade everything 24/7 doesn't mean you should. Still pick your assets wisely, I would say. Really, that's what I would say to that as well.
Yeah, we've also like we've started to onboard a bunch of affiliates that are starting to really bring a bunch of new users to the site. Like we have to have the users in order to get the market makers. So like that's a great way. If people, a lot of people that have watched this stream are here early. Like we were in beta 3-4 months ago. Like we're a pretty new site, we're a pretty new concept. These are new markets. The affiliate program is kind of moving forward. It's doing well. If you're watching the stream, you're here early, you want to become an affiliate for us, you want to essentially we'll create an affiliate code for you. It'll allow people to buy funded accounts with 20% discount. Of that remaining 80%, you'll get a nice commission. It's a great way to spread the word. Like if you want to make some money too, DM me, hit me up. Like I'll get you logged on, I'll get you uploaded to the dashboard. You'll have full visibility into what you're giving away, and you can make some money. You can help us get liquidity. You can help us bring our active user count up. We're on a great trajectory, but yeah, I mean we need users for to trade the markets, for them to be tighter.
I put all the codes that Matt chatted in the YouTube chat there up top on the screen for you guys as well. I'll copy and paste the link to Vest Markets and throw that in the chat and make it easy for you guys. But just a reminder, grab, I don't know how many are left, but try and get that 99% off. And if there's none left there, you can get that 60% off with code WOLF60. And then, of course, we have 50% off. Lots of choices. Love that.
Yeah.
Cooking, Casey.
Dude, that was freaking a great long spot. It's 30 minutes, about to set up a reversal too. I think we got MOC in 10 seconds. Let's see.
Dude, my Wi-Fi sucks today. I don't know what's happening.
I tried to compile a program and it nukes Restream, so I guess I'll finish coding later.
Matt, is there
Yeah.
only long and short? Wait, there is only long and short. So how do I sell my long? There's a closed position area.
Yeah, you just
So
close
you'll
it.
be able to see your open position. You can close it from there, David.
And you can close it in pieces. You can limit. You can stop loss. You can take profit. Close it however you like. But you should see a close button next to the open position to the far right.
Oh, we got MSC.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the numbers.
buy side.
Oh, you got it?
And S&P, yeah, it's 292 million to the buy side. Nasdaq. Yesterday was bigger, small. Not too crazy.
Yeah, I'm not taking anything else. That is it for me.
I was up $30 in profit and tried to set a stop loss via limit, and it closed me out of the trade. I also tried to set up the stop loss when I created that entry order, and it just canceled both.
I'm not exactly sure, but I was going to answer you, Alan. I would create a ticket if you think something was wrong, and support will look into it for you. And if there was something bug wise, they'll credit your account back. Tough for me to know exactly what happened from here, but I would encourage you to reach out to support. If you go actually in the bottom left, there's a little green icon. It opens up the intercom, and it's an AI bot at first, but we're really, really good. We put a lot of energy into support. Like, someone will get back to you within the next 20 minutes, and they'll take a look at your account.
Does Vest Eval work on mobile?
Sure does.
Very nice.
Actually, I kind of like have preferred trading on mobile over desktop recently. It's like really intuitive. We've done a really good job with the UI there. And we have an app coming in Q2.
Nice. That'll be nice. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are just on their phones. It's crazy. More than I thought for a long time.
Yeah. I was just laying up in bed, dude. I was just trading that crypto chop like all day, and just had, like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I had kind of determined like where the top and bottom were. And I worked up such a nice profit, and then I just blew it.
Gosh, my connection is just horrible. Lagged out again.
So to switch,
Not a good day for my internet.
What's going on with the evals on their mobile? So like to switch between, you want to click on the email. If you're on mobile, you'll see your email in the top right. Click on that, and it'll pull up a toggle where you can move between your accounts.
Ripping. Got CVNA earnings, Walmart earnings in the morning. Adobe pop in. Banks still holding up. DraftKings holding up. SpyQ's ripper. McDonald's with a stick into the close. Apple is absolutely ripping. Nvidia getting some candles.
That's a nice bounce into the close.
It's a big ass bounce.
Nice little something.
Well, see what we do tomorrow.
We got a little bit of
Thirsty
data
Thursday.
pre-market, I believe.
Yeah, what do we have? We have GDP, PCE.
We have jobless. No, we don't have jobless claims tomorrow, do we?
NAR.
We have
Flash manufacturing PMI at 9:45, and then new home sales at 10.
what's tomorrow?
Oh no, that's Friday. Sorry, that's Friday.
No, we do
I'm
have
so sorry.
initial jobless
I'm so
claims
sorry.
tomorrow. Yep.
You're right. You're right. I'm so wrong. I was reading the wrong day.
And PCE
I
tomorrow.
apologize. That's all Friday. What I said.
Okay.
Right.
Trying to look around.
We have pending home sales at 10 tomorrow, though.
God, they took NQ straight back to 25K at the close. Bounced off previous day high, going straight back to 25K, and they're going to close it right there. It's like a 130-point bounce.
I'm confused. Can you only trade shares? This is all perpetual futures, so it's a little different than options or futures or shares. It's kind of its own thing. Investors made their own market within it, so that's what you're trading. You're trading perpetual futures.
You cannot open a new position. Sorry, I'm just kind of going through chat trying to answer people.
Anything on the flow before market close?
I like this Alan guy. Alan, you're cool. You do what I do. Full port, baby.
Alan's funny.
He's like only full port ETH and BTC long. Okay, let's go.
Occasional full port brown magic, baby.
Let's go. Occasional full port brown magic.
Dude, I love that guy. I think about that all the time.
Yeah, just to answer this person, it's like this is a perpetual futures exchange, so you can only trade this product, a perpetual future. Essentially, it's long as fully with leverage. That's it. It's a derivative product, so you're not actually purchasing any of the quote unquote shares. I would think of it more as a price or a dollar amount. Let's see if people are using these codes. Anybody getting on there? Having any success? Yeah. Let's go. Got 20 left on Mat 99.
X is
Let's
bugging.
go.
It's like people are still trying to use it and are getting blocked. Like I said, guys, if you've used any other code ever, any other promo code to buy an eval invest, you'll be blocked from the 99.
Think we gap up tomorrow? No idea, brother. No crystal ball, but it's nice bounce into the close. I have no idea if we gap up or not, though. How long do we have to pass? As long as it takes.
Yeah, there's no restriction whatsoever.
No limit is so awesome.
Yeah, it's nice.
Rejection right
Just
at
a one-time
25K. Bringing it back down. That's a 50-point drop. Dude, they're literally closing SPY at equilibrium of the day. Literally right here.
Right in the middle.
They just did. Right, they just did. Yep, they just closed that candle. Directly right there at
Nice.
equilibrium.
We'll see what we
Draw
get
this
tomorrow.
bid. Here to there. Look at that.
What are you gonna do?
Low of day,
Yeah.
too high of day, they closed it
Yeah.
directly on the freaking
Smack dab in the
50%
middle.
retracement, right at the middle. It couldn't have been
EQ at a range.
like absolutely insane.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
Got Carvana earnings coming out. What is this? 5 minutes.
For a CVNA.
Yeah.
Place
Don't
your
worry, guys.
bets.
Tomorrow when I hop on stream, I should have a new mic all set up and hopefully some fun soundboard stuff.
Let's go. You don't sound bad.
Oh, it's about to get a lot better.
Okay.
Let's take.
I also don't know where
take
I'm supposed to put
guesses.
the soundboard.
All
I
right,
don't have that
right
much desk
here,
real estate.
and would be what from 325 ish area. So like here, ish. There.
Dude, I'm glitching out so bad this whole time.
Full port,
Which-
Matt. That's me.
Let's see what zone hits first on CVNA. Let's see how close we can get this bad boy.
Yeah, you get 99 off with code Matt99.
Those are my guesses.
Banana rip. Carvana.
Yeah, those are my guesses right here on CVNA chart. We'll see.
See what they do on this. Let's see, Mr. Carvana.
Is there a scheduled time or just, when it happens, it happens?
5:05.
Let's go.
Well, 4:05 Eastern. 5:05 my time.
Boy, what the hell?
At Atlantic time, I went from being 3 hours behind to an hour ahead.
That's gotta be nice, honestly.
It is. Market opens at 10:30. Thank you. Love that. It's about to change though. Coming up soon.
Pretty fly for Wi-Fi.
I wish I still had. I should have stopped my trade yesterday, got on here with you guys, and just been like, somebody give me $250 win right now, and we can all do it together.
Yeah.
Instead of just being an idiot.
Turn it into a group activity.
Exactly. I like the chat here.
Now, Wi-Fi has been pretty good, Matthew, but it's just freaking talking to the Matthew in the chat. but today was giving me trouble. I don't know if it's my computer or my Wi-Fi, to be honest, but no, still figuring out some kinks.
CVNA, initial downside.
We'll get it dialed. My Wi-Fi sucked in Ohio too until I figured it out. You experience a lot of PR electric outages? I've experienced one so far in 2.5, 3 weeks of living here. Uno.
Isn't that like a thing down there?
Yeah, I mean, our building has generators, so we just run an extension cord to a generator and it's fine.
Oh, sick.
Not a big deal. If you don't have a generator, then you're fucked. But like, if you pay for anywhere like halfway decent down here, you're gonna have a generator. To be honest, like,
Oh, we're about to hit the bottom zone, CVNA.
she got cooked. See the numbers yet? What, they miss on EPS, beat on revenue? Or no, that's not
Ooh.
this. That was the last one.
I see eBay.
Damn, fucking cooked. Figma flying. Ticker Fig. Figma is flying. Cooking.
Up 16.
Damn. That's nice.
Okay. Where are we at?
Carvana just died.
Bottom of the zone. Let's see.
Figma had that Anthropic integration deal too. Figma calls were cheap. Don't think about that, man. That's
CVNA
gambling.
double beat, someone says. What?
Double B in the Grim Reaper.
Oof.
That's a song name.
Double B Grim Reaper, bro.
That's a song name.
Yeah. What is a decent price there? You're talking Puerto Rico, right? Yes. I mean, it really depends on what you're looking for. Like, by the beach is going to be your most expensive for sure. But even it being the most expensive, it's quite affordable compared to what I'm used to in California. But it's still, I would say, expensive.
Why is
You
it
go
tanking on
inland
good
10
numbers?
minutes?
It's just
Man, that's the market. Yeah, that's the market for you.
Damn. eBay, almost 2. Look at that.
One
That
bed,
was,
one bath. Dude, you
right
could get a
there.
1 bed, 1 bath, especially if you were
Correct.
inland, for nothing, dude. Under, I don't know, I would think under $1,000 a month you could find something, because literally I was living in a spot that had 3 rooms, 2 bathrooms, and it was $1,500 a month.
Figma.
By the beach, probably a little over 1,000. I don't know. Gonna have to look on that and actually like fact check me, because I don't know for sure. But just based
guys,
on what I've done and stayed. What's up?
Sorry. I wanted to say one more thing before I get out of here. Let you guys do your thing. So we do have some new products. You'll see them in the actual eval. So if you fail one, it will actually ask you to refer a friend, and if you do refer somebody, it will give you a free attempt. So it's kind of like a rewards loop there.
Solid.
If that happens and you refer, if you refer somebody else, you get the free eval, and you fail, it will actually give you a 60% discount too for the second time.
Let's go. We love that.
One thing that I just thought of, honestly, is like, this prop product, the reason like we've limited the 99s and stuff like that is like we really just want people to try out perps and to kind of learn the product, test best. What we really want is people to deposit onto the exchange and look at these things in an actual like functional way to trade equities. If you have used a 99 already, or you've used any promo and you can't get one, just like DM me, dude. I'll look into your account. If you've deposited on the exchange itself and you've traded, I will hook you up. I can't really do it here. I have to go through a process, but or maybe that's something I'll do next Wednesday. I want to reward people. I want to reward people for like actually depositing on the exchange, not just, you know, like flying out evals all the time, because really our goal is to get people to like look at this as a viable way to trade equities, not just we don't want to be a prop firm. That's just the way we're kind of doing it right now to onboard folks and to test the product. So hopefully that kind of clarifies things. But if you are depositing on the exchange, if you're using the product, like hit me up, man. I'll figure out a way to get you another discount if you want to try another eval.
Yeah, it's awesome. Rewarding all the people that are putting money into the exchange, right? It's awesome.
Yeah, I wanna help people. I just don't I don't want people to just continually just like trying to get 99 evals. It's really not what it's designed for. We really want people to like test it, to be like, oh, this is cool. Get on the exchange. You can use 50x leverage on the exchange. Like the UI is solid. The liquidity on all the top markets is good. Yeah.
And now, Matt, let me ask you something, because if you do get an eval, and you pass it, and you would be eligible for that payout, couldn't you just transfer the balance to that live vest account?
Yeah. So if you pass an eval, the site will automatically send you to the exchange, and it will deposit the money into your wallet. So if you passed like the 275 or the 25K, as soon as you hit that threshold of $2,500 profit, it's going to automatically just send you to the exchange, and it's going to deposit 25K in your account. You're free to trade immediately. And then, you're free to withdraw 90% of your profits like anytime after that, anytime you're in profit.
Gateways.
Love that.
That's cool. It just automatically triggers you to the exchange and deposits the money in your account. Is that what you're asking?
Mm-hmm. Like if there was like that transition from eval to live on the vest exchange, is that seamless?
Yeah, totally seamless. It just automatically sends you there. It just says like congrats, and boom, you're on the exchange.
Oh, crew. Carvana got cooked. Figma was flying. Etsy apparently got a big move, according to Izzy. Been a day.
Been a day.
Oh, Etsy.
We'll see what the Thursday brings. Look at Etsy. Nice move.
Poppin'.
Can you trade after hours on eval? Yes, you can. 24/7.
Yeah.
But just be careful on names like, normal stocks that are not going to have much liquidity in the middle of the night, right? Maybe trade something that does have liquidity like gold, silver, things like that. Bitcoin.
Yeah, we're working on some of the slippage warnings and stuff too, because I actually got one yesterday. I got eaten up a little bit on a gold short that I had that I closed. It's a gold ETF, so I was closed it after hours, and I got eaten up on some slippage. I actually told the team about it because, hey, it happened to me too. I was like, hey guys, like we need a better warning system here. Like I think the threshold was a little bit too high. So it's just all work in progress. Like we will take any feedback that you have, and I will take it to the team. Like if you run into any issues, just hit me up. I'm here to try to make this the best we can. That's why we are on this stream. That's why we teamed up with Wolf. Like we want to reach retail people, and we want to figure out what to do better.
Well, shout out to you. We appreciate you, Matt. I think we're going to get wrapping up on the stream for the day, but hell of a day, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you're liking and subscribing to the stream. We'll be back tomorrow. You got what? It's Thursday.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. We'll be back tomorrow. I know Em's going to be live as usual early in the AM. I will be hopping on probably fairly early, to be honest, because we don't really have anything going on in the morning. So I'll probably be hopping on fairly early with you guys. I might just not even run spaces at all. Just hop on stream. We'll see. Either way, we'll see everybody tomorrow. See where these earnings names open up at.
Peace out, boys.
Peace out, Matt.
Nice move. Peace out.
Later,
We'll see
Casey.
you guys tomorrow.
Later, guys.
Enjoy the evening, y'all. Make sure you're liking the stream, following all the speakers. We love y'all.
For the early risers.
Shout out to the Wolf
For the
crew.
early risers, we got that Wolf View space on tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Shout out to that. Everybody should tune into that if you guys are up nice and early. Maybe I tune in. Honestly, I've been getting up at like what time is it happening?
7 a.m. Eastern.
7 a.m. Eastern. Oh yeah, I could be down to at least just hop on and support.
Let me see what the topic is. I could scroll through the thread.
What is the topic?
Thursday, 7 a.m. Europe's autonomy engine is industrials that quietly power AI and energy. Think your ASMLs, think your Rolls Royces, think your names like that.
That is ran by our friend Eva, who a lot of you guys know, by the way. So just a reminder for that. That'll be kind of the first spaces happening of the day. So I guess we'll see everybody there and on stream tomorrow. Enjoy the night, y'all. We'll see you
Later,
then.
guys. See you tomorrow.
Later, Casey. Later, Joe.
Later.